Ladies and gentlemen, people of all walks of life, we are here. We are back on this. What fucking day of the week is it, bro? Monday. We're here on this glorious Monday. Who is he talking to? The live stream. Hold on. What is up, folks? What is up? How are we do? Wait, I'm a little off center. How are we doing? Is everybody good? People are good. Nice calling your insurance company. Well, this is what you're gonna get because you complained about my music once, and I'm still like spiteful over it. So, what is this fit? I had to do something. I had to do something. What was your conclusion on he was reckless. What is your hair? What are you talking? What is everything? Why do I have skin? Why do I have eyeballs? What the fuck is that shirt? It's a collared white. Oh my god, a collared white shirt. Your hair. Okay, what? Is there anything else? Any more complaints you want to get out of the way? You look retarded. Okay. Aiden, get a new shirt, please. There's too much white on screen. Got it, got it. What the fuck, dude? This is like ridiculous. Change it? You want me to change my shirt midstream? It's fucking... It's summer. You're allowed to wear white. It's fucking summer. I had to do something. I had to fucking do something. Why is it buttoned up to the top? I may have a hickey. All right. Well, let's get into some things. Before we begin, I need to do a PSA for the community. So, are you going to church? Oh my god, a collared shirt! I've never seen a collared shirt before. $2 from a Bayou. Pack it up, bro. Tommy C won. You lost. Sad. True? True? The ringworm is visible on... No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. Okay? Lies, lies, lies. Keep lying. Alright. Any other complaints before we get started with everything? And any other complaints? Anything else you need to complain about before we get into it all? God. You people are more fucking critical than a mother-in-law. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. I didn't realize I had a black bar on the side. Okay. Alright. Alright. Your eyebrows are ugly. $10! Holy fuck! From Godspeed. You kind of look like a guy who would hand me a Bible at my front door. Got it. Got it. Sad stuff happening here. Very sad stuff. Alright. Real quick. Just gonna do our quick transition. Whoa. Fuck. I gotta zoom in. So, folks, we have to do a quick PSA before we get started. Whoa. Fuck. Quick PSA before we get started. Now, as always, thank you to Godspeed, thank you to Abayu. I appreciate the donos as always. But there is another way to help out this community. And if anything, it's comparable, if not more meaningful. than monetary. This is completely optional, by the way. This is completely optional. So if you say, I'm not going to do something for you for free, that is totally okay. You, as an autonomous adult, have the right to say that. This isn't for everyone, just the people who are willing. One way to help out this community is to join our Twitter community, which my lovely unpaid mod will link in the chat, and clip like hell. Now, there are people like Ellie, Conspiracy Lemur, Shortwave, who are very appreciated clippers, but there's been some questions, such as, or complaints, I can't find anything good to clip. The point of clipping is not to find the best clip. The point of clipping is to clip anything that you can clip, because it's exposure, okay? It's exposure. So if I give a take on something, if I make a joke, clip like hell. It's good to have 100 like mid clips and maybe one good one. If you are willing to clip like hell. $5 from Puddle Sucker. Only cowards clip Aiden. Aiden runs from the puddle call-in. Anyways. Not just in the Queeman fit, but stealing his lingo. Like telling people to clip. 5 from Calaverta. Gonna pull out those golden... You know, this is fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna change my shirt during the intermission. I'm just gonna change my shirt during the intermission. I have to get this place repainted, so I haven't put anything up. I've now realized it doesn't really contrast well with the white background. I realize that now, okay? That was probably a mistake. Model UN at school shirt. Floating head. Dude, what is this shit, bro? You look silly. You know what? You know what? Some of you people commenting, you would never show your face on the internet to save your life because most people would be fucking petrified at your appearance. 1 from Lumpy Willie. Why do you look chopped today? I did take a shower. Is that a button-up shirt or a straight jacket? Listen, I'm going on my mission, okay? It doesn't help that I said I'm gonna be gone August. That's right, folks. I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. This is ridiculous. I agree, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Wait a minute. I realize the chair is white. Dude, fuck. Okay, I made a mistake here. I promise you, if the background wasn't like this, the shirt would look a lot better. $2 from Draftle. Yes, mother, I'll be home by 5, for real. White padded... I just like white. Okay, wait, that came off wrong. That came off wrong. Can you show us your nipples? I think I'm gonna have to pass, but thank you. That's not what I meant. You know what I fucking meant. Holy shit. You need new clothes. I don't know where to shop for clothes. Where the fuck do you guys shop for clothes? Okay, I didn't realize I was talking to fucking Yves Saint Laurent in the chat over here. Like, where the fuck do you get clothes, little bro? Where do you get clothes? Everybody's a fucking fashion model in the chat now. 5 from Benson. Did Scientology get you? It did. Wait, dude, you know what this... What is it? You ever seen the Heaven's Gate video? Like the Heaven's Gate, like what's his name? Marshall Applewhite, where he's like looking at he's like, planet Earth expired. Only way out is to leave with us. It's like the cult initiation video. You know what I'm talking about? Alright. Bro, it looks like... Okay, do I really need to go change shirts? Like, midstream? Is that really what needs to happen? You are the light to Chud's void. Got it. Yeah, why is Chud streaming in the dark now, by the way? We don't know what you're talking about? You don't know the, what is it? Okay, he's not... The background isn't white in his case, but, like, he's like a fucking cult. He's like a... Planet Earth
Someone
is
else
expired. The only way out is to leave. With us. He hasn't blinked the whole video.
mind what
Okay, I don't look anything like that. Never mind. 5 from Cal. Don't spill pasta sauce on that. Why do you have come on? I don't... You know what? I'm gonna go change my fucking shirt. This is obviously gonna be like a problem. The whole stream. You people are just gonna be really offended by this. So I'm gonna go change my shirt. Alright, I'll be right back. This is ridiculous, dude. This is all over a fucking shirt. Crazy stuff. Alright, but you guys now, you can't complain that I always wear the same thing. When I finally experimented and wore something different on stream, and you still fucking complained about it, okay? So now you can't complain. Alright. It's the same. I have about 15 black t-shirts. I wear them to bed and shit, but I do not only have 3 shirts. This isn't one shirt. There's 15 of these, bro. They come in like packs. You could buy them in like packs. Why did you have the same? I'm not wearing, believe it or not, like if you're buying like plain t-shirts, if you like go to Target or some shit, they sell them in black. Okay, I'm not wearing Target clothes, but they sell like packs of black t-shirts. Clean your shirt at least. This is ridiculous, bro. You're still complaining? You're still fucking complaining? Holy shit. You people will never be satisfied. You'll never be satisfied. Okay, holy fuck, dude. You people are satisfied by nothing. Get to the content. I'll get to the content, but not because you told me to. All right. This is ridiculous, dude. This is the worst one guy that's ever happened. Okay. Wait, okay, this isn't what I meant by fuck, dude. Fine, you can clip this shit, but holy, this is ridiculous. I agree, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You're making me into the content? Oh, we hit goal. Dude, I haven't even done anything yet. I haven't even done anything. How did we already hit goal? I barely done anything. I just fucking got here. We haven't even gotten into the content yet. We already hit goal? Dude, that's crazy. Let me read real quick. Calaverta with the 5. Don't spill pasta sauce on that. No worries. I'm only worried about getting blood on it. Abayu with the 2. I heard you're poor. Get a blue shirt on me. I am not poor. Okay. All right. New goal. Let's get into the content. So, calm down, Aiden. Calm down. So, essentially, CameronF305 called me out. But before we get into that, I remember we've been talking about how Cameron, like, I want to see how Morale presented this info. Because Morale's making a video on him. And I begged Morale. Morale showed me part of the video where it was, like, solid, definitive proof that he had lied about the police report. Like, slam dunk. I said, you need to present that in, like, 30 seconds like you'd shown it to me. And, like, it's over, bro. It's over before it's even started. But this clip, apparently, is 2 minutes, 44 seconds.
But according to her background check, she had a history of violent threats on.
So what this is about is, essentially, Cameron's ex-girlfriend, or not girlfriend, she might have been his girlfriend, or she was just a girl that was living with him. I think she was his girlfriend. She might not. She accused him of domestic violence, basically. And everybody, like, everybody dismissed her story because, and this is the fault, by the way, of FPS Diesel. He immediately discredits her because she, like, did something after the fact, like ran away with some money, which apparently means that he could, like, I don't think that means he couldn't have been violent towards her. But let's listen to how Cameron presented a police report in regards to the allegations made against him by his first girlfriend or roommate, Krexa.
But according to her background check, she had a history of violent threats online and was Baker Acted in 2016. These were things I wasn't entirely aware of, other than the Baker Act, but I didn't know what it was for or when it was.
In that video, Cameron presents a police report that allegedly claims Krexa was Baker Acted in...
What the fuck? Why is the background audio so... I said present this in 30 seconds. I said present this in 30 seconds. And the background audio is like... Hold on, am I like tripping here?
2016 for violent behavior. But if you've been following this video so far, you already know that Cameron has a
what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? We've got like the people that are supposed to be presenting this info. We've got fucking doofus Dickers who's like editing on CapCut. For all we know, he's like not even halfway through recording the script. And then we've got Morale, who, for reasons out of his control, people are going to be bad faith and attack him instead of the claims he's making. But hell, he might be able to make a good video. So, this is... Okay, so he presents this.
Established history of dishonesty and evidence tampering. So let's actually examine the report he provided. The redactions on this report are sloppy, uneven in height, poorly aligned, and in some cases even over...
I told him you don't even need to get caught up on this part. But yeah, so Morale was going on this, Morale was saying, this is not how they censor, in that county, this is not how they censor, what is it, fucking, redacted information and freedom of information requests. And his frame of reference for that was he showed me, like, or he's talked about how he looked at, like, leaked FBI documents or documents released in, like, the public FBI vault, and they censor information differently. And I explained to him, local governance is going to do things differently than on a federal level, so the censors are not going to be entirely the same. But apparently, Morale found proof that the censors, when Cameron shows this police report, the censors don't actually match how they do it in that county. But that's not the... that's like a side point. Get ready for it.
Lapping the document's layout borders. It immediately raises a question. Did Cameron censor this report himself? And if so, what exactly is he trying to hide? Well, we don't have to speculate. Cameron was directly asked about this on a recent live stream.
There's hype. I'm not going to get it day one.
This is it. This is it. Pay very close attention, okay? I want you to lock in more than you've ever locked in on anything in your life, because this is insane, okay? Crazy. If Morale presents it how he's presented it to me in the call, this is a nuke, okay? This is a nuke.
You fabricate your report to the authorities and then hide all the replies regarding this on your newest tweets.
Okay, first of all, retard.
Look, the little half smile.
I didn't. That's a lie.
You could listen when he, because he's admitted to some lies, and some of everyone has a tell, or most people do. And when he was lying to Diesel on stream, and we know these are lies because Cameron admitted that these things that he told Diesel were lies in regards to something else, you can hear him doing like a forced smile behind the mic. His tell is that when he's lying, he does like his little, like when he realizes he's been caught or backed into a corner, he does his like nervous little smile.
I didn't fabricate my Freedom of Information report with redacted information that I couldn't see. I don't know how anybody else got unredacted information.
Dude.
So I just got it from the Freedom of Information Act. I had replies because these...
Keep in mind, Cameron was not the one who filed the Freedom of Information request. This document was sent to him by somebody else who had filed a Freedom of Information request on this specific document.
These people are bad faith malicious actors like yourself. So
everyone's a bad faith malicious actor, by the way. Everyone.
You'll fuck off. Thank you. Thanks, mods.
They asked him an honest question, and they're about... In his mind, there is no difference between a critic and a bad faith malicious actor.
First off, Cameron didn't get the report from the Freedom of Information
Yes.
Act. He got it from FPS Diesel, who provided him the uncensored copy. He shows this himself in his response video, but if you want definitive proof, here's FPS Diesel sending me an unedited screen recording of him scrolling through Cameron's DMs, opening the file he sent Cameron, and it is completely uncensored. If you want even more definitive evidence, you need not look further.
No.
AIDS gang represent, okay?
Why not show the document to prove it's uncensored? Why are you blurring it? Do a side-by-side of the document that Cameron showed us and a side-by-side of the actual document so we can see what wasn't there that later got added. So I don't show his address? It's fair game. Wait, he used this Freedom of Information Act request to benefit him, right? To make incorrect claims about his ex, who was making allegations against him. It's totally fair game for the public to see and critically assess a document that he invoked. Don't fucking blur it. What are you doing? Or add red and be like, the red is the stuff that I added because I don't want to leak his address. But anything other than that, this is the original document. Look at how the version Cameron presented has censors that were not present when he had initially presented it.
Definitive evidence, you need not look further than the aforementioned video titled The r/Osana Degenerates. Uploaded a month after his response video, he shows the entire report without the black bar censors. So Cameron is both lying about where he got this report and who censored it.
Bro, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just send me just send it to me, okay? I can present this in 1 minute, okay? How you presented it to me in that call.
Publish the dishonesty, let's actually examine the document. I've gone through and edited
he did
a red bar to any...
Wait, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. He did a red bar. I just came up with a color. I just came up with like a random color. And I'm like, dude, why don't you just like put red bars over it? And dude, it's exactly what I said he should do. I'm so cooked. Down to the I didn't even see this.
Sensitive information. The black bar on the top is likely related to Cameron's gun safe, and the bar on the bottom is likely medical information relating to the Baker Act.
Okay, I was wrong.
And let's talk about this supposed Baker Act. It's not about Krexa. While I'll keep this individual's name censored, you can see he is labeled as a black male born in 1997.
Also, why? this is the other problem. In his Krexa video, show how he talks about the document. Okay, wait, I'm gonna click on pause and you're gonna show how he talks about the document.
I'm not sure if this is Cameron's roommate or another tenant of the apartment complex or someone completely unrelated, but it's not about Krexa, and Cameron knows this. He censors the race.
Yeah, he knows, but why is that relevant? Why is that relevant, Morale? Because in the video, he shows it pretending like it's her. He shows it pretending like it's her. So you want to show that? This is what Cameron said in response to the Krexa, and then you show how he presents it, and then be like, let's take another look at this. Cameron is citing a police report and then you explain why the document's fake and how he misled the public.
Gender and date of birth, which makes it impossible for...
Why am I crashing out? Why am I crashing out? Because we are dealing with a little fucking sociopath shithead that has lied about so much, and it's hidden behind 1,800 hours of shitter live streams. And all I've asked for is just a succinct presentation of the information available, and how Morale presented it to me in that call was perfect. I should have just hit record on OBS and then given it to him to just put it as a segment in the video. I've been waiting for months, dude, months, and this is what I got, bro. Yeah, I'm frustrated. Yeah, I'm angry, okay? Is there a problem?
Viewers to know this isn't about Krexa.
Yes, I am quitting nicotine.
Unless they've seen the uncensored version, which at this point would be next to impossible. To summarize, Cameron lied about what the report says. He lied about how he...
Just do it now. I can't. And the reason I can't... You know what? Just do it. You know what? Fuck this. I can show you exactly how... Wait, you know what I can do? Morale, are you watching? You know what we're gonna do, Morale?
Presents a police...
Morale, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, I'm calmed down because you know what I can do right now? Morale, send me... All you need to send me, I'm going to use the diesel recording from your video. Send me the timestamp from the original Cameron Krexa video where he talks about it. No, we're going to get this resolved right fucking now. Alright, this will be tab 1. And then we'll do tab 2. I know exactly what I'm about to do. Hold on.
This on a
Hold on. Wait, one sec, guys. One sec. This is very important, okay? I can't even see my Discord.
Cameron. Content.
Thank you! Morale has been redeemed. Okay. So, if you're gonna clip, you're gonna start right here, okay? If you want to clip right now, and this is very important to clip, start right here, okay? Cameron, in regards to the allegations being made against him by the girl he was living with by the name of Krexa, allegations of domestic abuse, made a video addressing them, okay? He made a video addressing these allegations. In that video, a police report is presented to paint her character in a bad light. And now let's see how Cameron presents this report.
Which is true. At that time, I was on the phone with a mental health hotline. When she was running around, I was told on this. Now, let's continue on with her side of the story of the cop situation.
Wait, he gave me the wrong timestamp. Okay.
You know, before I could even say a word, she screamed and ran to another location, and they immediately...
No, two different... I just want the one where he shows the police report, Morale. I just want the part where he shows the police report. Disregard that, Clippers. Fuck it, we're doing it again. Disregard that. Where is when he shows the report? It's both. Where is he showing the report? 54 minutes.
Police report as instructions that were given.
Where does he show the censored? Oh, here it is. Yes, yes.
Report. As it turns out, she has a violent record.
Yes.
And
okay. All right. Yes. Redoing it. Restarting. Cut. All right. Right here. Yes. So, in regards to the allegations made against him by the first girl, the girl he was living with at the time, Crexa, Cameron, in an attempt to diminish her character in his response video to her allegations of domestic violence, says the following.
To get her out as soon as possible for the safety of everyone there, which doesn't align with what she has said, but does align with the police report. As it turns out, she has a violent record. In the past,
So she has a violent record. So he's presenting us with a police report. He's presenting us with a police report. Okay, to prove that she has a violent record. You see her name, you see there's there's something legit here, right?
she is
Talking about somebody being Baker acted. Cameron talked about how she was Baker acted earlier in the video, a pocket knife. Well, she must have done something really messed up.
threatened a group of people with violence and was institutionalized or Baker acted.
So yes, so this is about her, right? This report is about her, right? The way he presents it. She was Baker acted. Except it wasn't. It wasn't about her. It was about somebody else, okay? And I'll show you exactly what I mean by that. So after we're there, Cameron responds to somebody alleging he doctored the report on stream by saying,
recent live stream.
There's hype. I'm not going to get it day
Why
one.
did you fabricate your report to the authorities and then hide all the replies regarding this on your newest tweets?
Okay, first of all, retard. I didn't. That's a lie. I didn't fabricate my Freedom of Information report with redacted information that I couldn't see. I don't know how anybody else got unredacted.
So this is recent. What has he just told you? He's told you that the information was redacted when he did the Freedom of Information report, and this was the way it was sent to him when it was redacted. He's just told you that. This is lie number 2.
Information. So I just got it from the Freedom of Information Act.
So no, he didn't get it from the Freedom of Information Act. He got it from FPS Diesel, right? Diesel sends it to him. We have the screen recording.
Diesel sending me an
For morale, right? Diesel is the one that sends him the Freedom of Information Act report.
response video.
This was to Cameron. Can you send me the documents? So it wasn't requested by him. Diesel got it and sent it to Cameron. And when Diesel sends the report, his version of it, these censors are added by morale to blur personal information, which is really dumb because we're trying to show an inconsistency. But notice how the black bars that are meant to censor, morale just blurs this whole fucking page for some reason. But notice how the black bars, there is only 2 of them. There's only 2 of them. But when Cameron is originally showing us the police report, there's several, including over the name of the person involved, or their nickname, right? Leading us to believe, as he presents it, that this is about Crexa. This is a censor that he added. He added this censor, okay? He added this censor to make us think it was about her. It wasn't about her. It was actually about a black male, okay? Who was an associate of Cameron's, who was a black male. And I'm only saying that because Crexa is not a black male, so the description is totally does not line up with who she is, right? And she was just involved. She was involved in the sense of like, she was a witness or something, but this is the guy who got Baker acted. This guy was like Cameron's roommate or something, and he got Baker acted, and Cameron blurs certain information so he could present us this report to make it look like she got Baker acted. Okay? She was not Baker acted here. This report isn't about her. And he censored it and lied to make us think it was about her. And then recently doubled down on the lie by claiming, and lying a new time, by claiming he got the report through a Freedom of Information request, which he didn't. He fucking lied. End clip. I don't give a fuck if it's 6 minutes. I don't give a fuck. This guy's a psychopath, dude. This guy's a total psychopath. Some girl's making allegations about him, so he fucking fabricates a police report to make us think she's the bad one, and then when he's recently pushed on it on fucking stream.
There's hype. I'm not gonna get it day one.
Why did you fabricate your
He does this half-ass smile fucking lie. This guy's insane. Okay, this isn't just like a white lie. This guy lies like somebody who just does this in general. This guy lies like he's a fucking sociopath.
Probably the worst.
Fuck it, forget it. I'm gonna take that. Somebody note down the timestamp. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna clip it up. I'm gonna clip it myself. I'm gonna upload it as a video. Okay? I'm gonna upload it as a video.
Probably the worst case.
Okay, Morales just sent me his entire... $2 from Ben's and DMs. Why is everybody like deciding to DM me right now? Okay, Tay Perks is telling me that Dickers was doing something bad last night. Okay, Morale, lower your audio. Lower your audio. And this will probably be okay. But like, I know it's funny, I'm crashing out, all things considered. But is that not, like, insane to you? Like, is that not, like, crazy? I'm about to watch it. I'm about to watch it, Morale. Okay, calm down. Calm down, cutie. Is that, like, so far, is that not, like, I feel like it's, like, I'm, like, living in, like, an alternate universe. Like, this is your new content cop. This is your new content cop. But this is apparently the full segment from Morale's video, which is coming up.
Probably the worst case of Cameron outright smearing Krexa happens around the time she was kicked out of his apartment, an incident that involved Cameron calling the police on.
The thing is, who are you trying to convince at this point? The world. The world. Because if any of Cameron's fans see this, this is the most egregious and blatant lie he's told, they will have absolutely no response. They will have no way to respond to it. Morale, also what I would do is, get rid of the fucking blur, and don't scroll through the whole report. Show the same page that he showed. Show us the same page. You don't need to show it and then re-show it again. Just get right into it. Be like, this is the page he showed us, and the page from the report is...
Probably the worst case of Cameron outright smearing Krexa happens around the time she was kicked out of his apartment, an incident that involved Cameron calling the police on her.
But
Long
yeah,
story told.
Thank you, Let It Go, for the $8.99 New Zealand dollars. Your big nose always sniffs out the... Okay, I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but I appreciate that, buddy.
Pulled short, they got into an argument.
This is fucking Papa Gut's guy. This is Tectone's guy. And Papa Gut, if you're still gonna sit here and tell me this guy's not a fucking liar, okay, clip this too. Papa Gut, you have promoted this guy. You're a fucking pussy. Cameron has just been caught in the most egregious lie ever that you'll be totally unable to defend. And if you think otherwise, let me come onto your stream. Let me talk to you about it. You seem willing to talk to other shitters who want to call into your stream with disagreements. Okay, so let's have a convo, Papa Gut.
Krexa runs outside. Cameron, after calling the crisis hotline, follows her. At some point, Krexa runs back inside to take refuge with Cameron's roommate. Eventually, the police show up and investigate the situation. Let's see how Cameron initially explains this situation.
So she's like a bystander or a witness, okay? Cameron's like roommate slash friend is having some kind of like crash out or whatever. and he gets Baker
She
acted.
refused to listen, bolted out of my house after hopping over the couch, and was clearly going into some mental breakdown. So I immediately called a mental health hotline to get advice. They told me to locate her immediately. I first grabbed my keys just in case she tried.
What do you mean what? What's the... Dude, what? About what? Did I misspeak? What is your question? Sorry. I meant the black male that was at Cameron's residence. Crexa's the roommate.
Locking me out, and they told me to find her because she could hurt herself, and as it turns out, according to the police report, she was wielding a knife. This is when I decided to take some time.
Okay, Dave is the roommate. I don't mean to is Dave... Who is Dave? Dave is not the guy who's... Okay, so we've got 4 players here. We've got this is happening at his residence. We've got Cameron, we've got Crexa, who's living with him. We've got Dave, who's listed as roommate, so I'm assuming Dave is another roommate. And then we have a 4th person who is this guy who the police report is about, right? He's the guy that got Baker acted. This other guy that was not a roommate, he just happened to be at the residence.
To call for a Baker Act, which is when someone going through a mental health crisis gets immediate help and treatment.
Can we get an interview with Dave, bro? So the Baker Act was not about her. Dude, this is crazy. This is insane. So is there any evidence that she's ever been Baker acted, period? So he just like lied that she got Baker acted to make her look insane? Am I getting that right? He's presented 0 evidence. Okay, so but this case, he just lied that she was Baker acted. Got it.
I actually have a copy of the report. Some details will be censored for safety reasons and as to not dox her or any locations involved. But according to her background check, she had a history of violent threats online and was Baker acted into.
The person making the violent threats, if I'm to go by the way you presented this to me originally, Morale, was not her. It's the guy the report is about. He like made some threat about a school, right? So he's taking this report about somebody else, and she happened to be there. He is taking this report and making it out to be like the male being described in this report is actually her. And he's altered it in a way where he censors parts and puts her name over it to make it look like it's about her. Yeah, Baker Act is like Florida's equivalent of a 5150. Police have like the ability to, if they believe you're like as a result of some kind of mental illness, if you're a danger to yourself or somebody else, they have the right to commit you to a hospital for like, what is it? Some places it's 24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours.
2016. These were things I wasn't entirely aware of other than the Baker Act, but I didn't know what it was for or when it was.
In that video, Cameron presents a police report that allegedly claims Crexa was Baker acted in 2016 for violent behavior. But if you've been following this video so far, you already know that Cameron has a well-established history of dishonesty and...
You should start off by saying, this is a total lie. This report is not about her. That should be the first sentence. This is one of the most egregious lies he has ever told. This is like a sociopathic ass lie. This report that he's presenting you is not about her. Let me explain. That should be the first sentence.
Evidence tampering. So let's actually examine the report he provided. The redactions on this report are sloppy, uneven in height, poorly aligned, and in some cases even overlapping the document's layout borders.
Good.
It immediately raises a question. Did Cameron censor this report himself? And if so, what exactly is he trying to hide? Well, we don't have to speculate. Cameron was directly asked about this on a recent live stream.
There's hype. I'm not going to get it day one.
Why did you
It's just the problem is, right? The people that watch videos now, their attention span is like so fucked. Like you could easily like keep them hooked in by starting it off with like something performative. Like the problem with this is it's a lie. It didn't happen. Crexa was never Baker acted. Somebody else was, and Cameron just fabricated this and lied about her. I think the video is fun. This is the problem. Okay, you don't think from you think from a viewer's standpoint, what you personally like and dislike. I think from perspective of content creation, what I would do if I were him, and he can disregard it, right? But if I were in his shoes, I would get them hooked to this point, because showing the full clip's a little slow paced in and of itself. I want them to know that there's something big here that's making that length worth it. So I'd start off as soon as we pause it with some kind of hook saying this is a total lie or something. It's not, I'm being a perfectionist, sure. It's not like a big point, okay? I'm being a perfectionist.
Fabricate your report to the authorities and then hide all the replies.
But like if I'm like sitting through this clip's like, you know, we're already a minute in, right, to this clip. Then we've got the police report part. Then we're going to sit through a whole other clip. I want to know the payoff. I want to tell the viewers the payoff in some way, that the payoff is going to be huge, right? I'd immediately stop. I'd even do like some little pause effect. I'd pause it midway through what he's saying, and I'll be like, everything you've just heard is a complete lie. In fact, it's one of the worst lies that Cameron has ever told. Let me show you. And then everything else, the viewer is going to be like, wait, what's going on here? They're going to sit through it. They're going to want that payoff.
Of violent threats online and was Baker acted in 2016. These were things I wasn't entirely aware of other than the Baker Act, but I didn't know what it was for or when it was.
No wonder you don't. Okay, what is wrong with anything I've just said to you?
In that video, Cameron presents a police report that allegedly claims Crexa was Baker acted in 2016 for violent behavior. But if you've been following this video so far, you already know that Cameron has a...
I guess I'm maybe it's a me thing, okay? But I am a little discontent with the totally sterile presentation of like video essays, and maybe it's just a me thing. But I feel like for your like average normies that watch Cameron, that are gonna watch a video of someone like Cameron's, right? Who do you want to see this? You want Cameron's audience to see this. That's what you want. You really want Cameron's audience to see this. I would be a little more performative, but while remaining factual, I'd maybe be a little more performative in my presentation to keep them hooked in. No, you can show long clips. The problem isn't long clips. I would just want to let the viewer know, subconsciously or whatever, that the long clips, there is something really fucking bad that happens at the end of all the clips they're about to sit through. Bear with me, but this might be one of the worst lies Cameron has ever told. Something performative like that, and then you go present your clips, your info, all that shit.
Be censored for safety reasons and as to not dox her or any...
I'm an editor, man. I don't know how to write. Well, listen, I will say that Can I read the intro I wrote for you, Morale? I was originally going to have Morale cite me under a pen name. But I did... You don't need to cite me in the actual video. I should have wrote your script. You did great with the information part. What you could have done is, you write exactly as you write, and then you give me your script, and then I just like add stuff. The information all stays the same, but I add stuff. Kind of gives it a hook. I had like a vision. I had like a vision in my mind. All right, so I wrote something like, if you're currently looking into what made iDubbbz's early Content Cop series on YouTube so appealing, one wouldn't have to look any farther than his credibility, consistency, and transparency. So when a new figure comes along and expects to take up iDubbbz's former role, we would expect to see all of these traits in him. Okay, music drops. However, What if I told you that the person who has positioned himself as the internet's new content cop was a pathological liar with a sketchy past who would do just about anything to avoid or misrepresent criticism against him? Well, this is exactly who CameronF305 is, despite what the new content cop would want you to believe. The years of lies and controversies that have blemished his reputation have nothing to do with a situationship involving someone 3 years younger than him, but rather disturbing allegations of assault, abuse, and slander that he has attempted to obfuscate with verifiable lies that have been able to mislead the public. Due to the less than ideal presentation of this evidence by others, and then I'd show Dickers, I'd show like a video of Dickers. Due to the less than ideal presentation of this evidence by others, I will be presenting to you irrefutable evidence that CameronF305 is a... Wait, I cut off the M part. I don't remember what I sent him. Fuck. Where'd I think it's back here. Hold on, bear with me. It's gonna be worth it, guys. It's gonna be worth it. Forget it, I fucking lost it. But it said some shit like, I will be presenting... That was awful? That was awful. What I wrote was awful. Got it. You have to... It's not just that I'm reading it. I have like an image in my mind of how the music's gonna play out, the images, but it's... Despite the less than ideal presentation of others, and then I'd like quickly insert a clip of like Dickers like fumbling or something, or like being a moron. I have taken it upon myself to present with you today irrefutable evidence that CameronF305 is a pathological liar, a condescending retard, and the worst person on planet Earth. Okay, those 3 end bits, just replace it with what I actually wrote. I don't remember what I wrote for those 3 end bits. I improvised the end. You didn't make an ending? Yeah, it cuts off, because I was thinking, okay, I thought I had wrote in, because what you would insert there, think of it like Mad Libs. You want to insert like 3 adjectives or descriptive statements about what kind of person he is. I added an ending, I DM'd you? Okay, I'll read it. Okay, so Morale changed the little sentence at the end to, Cameron is attempting to build his current brand on exposing others, but this obviously begs the question. Why won't he be... Alright, I'd leave... That's a good sentence to finish off on before you get into the video. That's good. That's good. But why won't he be honest about himself? Yes, but there's one thing... I'll write it for you. There's one thing I'd put in between that. So whatever. That's what I was thinking. Like, we could have done... Like, if I were Morale, I would title it, like, Content Cop CameronF305. And then, like, the thumbnail would show him as the content cop. Say some shit like, the new guy is a liar. No, it wouldn't say that. I would say something else. I'd think about it. Who writes you're saying it sounds like an academic essay. Nobody writes an academic essay like that. Your teacher you would get like marked off if you wrote something like that for an academic essay. Sorry. You understand my point. But with all of that being said, Cameron went live the other night, or last night, and I guess he thought I was in his chat because there were people that were in his chat that were members of my community, right? But there were also, somebody came in there under a fake name, a fake Aiden Underground name, and was like, just like calling him the N-word and stuff. And I heard he might have believed that that was actually me. I'll have to check it out. I don't know if that's true, but I heard that he like saw that and might have actually thought it was me. I don't know. We'll have to verify that here in a sec. All right, it was put in my inbox, I think. I'm missing it. I'm not gonna scream because I'm definitely missing it. There's no way they didn't like. There's no way they told me I archived the stream and then didn't. Yes, there we go. I was about to be like, there's no way you like went through the effort of archiving it and then just like didn't send it. That'd be insane. We're not watching the whole thing, obviously. But I do. There's some gems, some highlights. All right, with Cameron and the chaotic crew. It's not just that someone mentioned my name, Tyra. Okay, this is the other thing too. I give into it, okay? I give into it, and that's why people one guy, because I have funny reactions. So people come up here and they're like, I know what will make me laugh. I'll one guy Aiden for his funny response, okay? And the stream started with me, like, playing it up, because I saw, okay, yeah, I was kind of skim-walking Chud with the one guying thing, but I've become so used to it, it's just like a force of habit now. So I have to just not, it's like, it's a force of habit.
Time to play the game!
Okay.
What's up, everyone? How you guys doing?
We're doing great. I want you to notice something. Okay? And I'm it's the pot calling the kettle black. Okay? I do have acne. I have something I use for it, but I do have acne. It's not as bad as it used to be because I use benzoyl peroxide, but I think this is like, did you hear that? You don't hear that at all? I'm not hitting the mic. So for some reason, it's like driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. For some reason, every night around this time, even if I'm not it has nothing to do with me talking, because I don't think he thinks I can hear. Every night around this time, he'll just be banging on the fucking walls. I don't know what he's doing, bro. But I see people go into my neighbor's apartment, and I don't see them come out. It's not even night. It's not about the noise. If he has a problem with the noise, he'll just text me, which only ever happened once, but he's not gonna need to knock on the wall. He'll just send me a text.
How you guys doing? We dropped something interesting. We dropped
$2 from Benzin. That's creepy. I know what it is, but it just drives me like nuts. I have a landlord that liked to cheap out on like literally everything. Like at any part he could cut corners, he cut corners. It's like actually fucking insane. It's genuinely crazy. Like the wall he built like out of paper. I think the wall is just not even, doesn't even have insulation. I think he's just stuffed the wall with like newspapers or something. 5 from Calaverda. Better invite yourself in.
Dropped a video. We dropped a video yesterday. It's 24 hours, and of course I'm gonna go live to capitalize. What I didn't expect was for Tecto to drop his reaction.
But I want you to notice, the point with the acne thing was, I want you to notice this sore, okay? The sore is there on the side of his face. It's probably some acne mark, but it progressively starts bleeding more and more as the stream begins, and I guess he just doesn't notice it.
I'm really excited.
I don't know if he was like picking at it before he went live.
She's texting me. She's confused. She's behind. Anyways, I was watching the video. I was gonna have to get rid of this.
He still doesn't notice.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, all of these are gonna be retired when I move to the new place. I got a new way of soundproofing that we're gonna implement into the new place. But yeah, the funny number, we're gonna have 69K subs. That's hilarious.
It's just like progressively continuing to bleed, and he doesn't notice it.
Because I can't text you while I'm live.
If I was doing a stream, by the way, okay, I know I'm doing like a lot of backseat content create. I need to be like the fucking Rick Rubin of content, bro, because I don't make it myself. But I know what to do. I know what to tell you to do. And Rick Rubin, he doesn't like know music. He just like knows how things should sound. So he just like, who? You don't know Rick Rubin? Okay. No, you don't? What do you mean, no, I fucking don't? What do you mean, no, I don't? I obviously know what I'm doing. I just don't have the dedication to do it myself. But if I was doing a stream like his, what I would be doing is, because what he's done is he's shouted out his main, on his main, and I haven't gone back to my old main channel to shout this channel out because the video watcher is very different than the live watcher. And video watchers are not going to inherently translate to live viewers. So he's already sold these people on his main, and he's now shouted it out, and this is the first stream after he's done a shout out of it, and he's bringing them now to the live channel. So when you initially shout out on your main channel, your live stream channel, the first stream back is always going to do really good viewership wise. Just know that like your viewers are going to be a bit more inflated than they're normally going to be, right? It's going to drop off after a while. And this is what I said to Bo Blacks 2 years ago, and he coped, and he's like, the viewers were great. I'm like, that's because it's the first stream after you shouted out your new live series. And what do you know? His live series tanked. But he's now, think of it as marketing. They've just tuned in. You're exposing yourself to this audience that's testing the waters to see if they're going to become potential live viewers. You want to make this intro some exciting ass shit. And I know I do dead air. I look at my phone sometimes or whatever. Yeah, but that's because I already have viewers here. I do it on like my normal streams. But this stream, you really want to start it off like strong.
Anyways, she's confused. Anyways. Hey, thank you, Alex. Sorry. Yeah, next is 420K. That's the ultimate goal, right? 420K. But yeah, no, I'm actually.
Oh, voice crack.
I'm really humbled by the support. There's a lot of nervous.
I voice crack. Okay, why is that a huge deal? I know a lot of people that voice crack. It's just totally unfunny to me. This is my face when I hear somebody voice crack. Because it's not. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Strongly bleeding chin. True.
I was working on this remix song for like the Content Cop intro, and then I was gonna be like, okay, I'll use it for transition slides, but I haven't had enough time to make it because I didn't want to change the intro song. It's just so iconic. Do a Filthy Frank retrospective. I've thought about it and I consider it.
Most people go through puberty. If a 9-year-old child walked up to me and sounded like I do now, I'd be freaked the fuck out.
I feel like a lot of people have done it though, but I've just been kind of like writing ideas down. There will be a pause in videos for the next couple of weeks because I'm moving, so obviously it's going to be a bit more difficult.
No, dude, you need to do like a cool entry. Have the beginning staged, okay? You need to have like the beginning, like you just stage the fucking beginning. I don't know if Diorio adheres to this advice himself entirely, but something that Diorio once told me is when I'm streaming, because Diorio just gets VOD after VOD out, the VODs that I've uploaded, I've gone into that knowing those things are going to be VODs. So I'm more anal about the chat. I'm more like aware of how I'm presenting myself. But Diorio explained to me that the entire stream is essentially him just recording a video, except it's live. So you should kind of know what you're going to be going in and doing. Anal? Okay.
But
Yes, I said anal. He said anal like a fucking like your ass. Huh?
yeah, I appreciate all the love. But yeah, Tectone just shouted me out and plugged the video.
I love to see it. Okay, I love to see alleged. I love to see alleged predators supporting each other, dude. It's just so uplifting to know that the alleged predator community is just very they're coming together to help each other out. Okay.
And the video's at 200K. Already it's at 200K, y'all. So like, that's why I wasn't. I'm bleeding a little bit. I just popped the pimple. Let me cook.
Why would you admit that? If anything, I would just say you cut yourself while shaving. That's gross, little bro. Well, actually, I don't think he gives much of a fuck about that because he burps in his videos thinking it's, like, funny and not, like, disgusting.
If you guys don't know, I self-write all my videos. I edit all my
You haven't clicked... You know you're bleeding?
videos.
And you're not...
I, script them, I change them, I research them. And obviously I film them. And then my buddy...
Dude, did he just, like, pop it and then go live? He didn't even, like, wash his hands? Ew. There's like a way you do that, little bro. You fucking you put if you want to like pop a fucking zit, you put isopropyl alcohol on it. You wash your hands really thoroughly, and then you use a Q-tip, and then you re-wipe it with isopropyl alcohol and put a hydrocolloid Band-Aid over it.
And I go out and film.
This guy doesn't even give a fuck. He probably just like fucking shoved his hand in his ass crack, sniffed it, and then popped a pimple on his face. This guy's gonna be getting like an MRSA infection like by next week.
Content cops especially like are a big effort. So like I think my least favorite video I've released since like I've shifted to commentary was the Stop Killing Games video.
I'm not criticizing it. I'm not making fun of anyone for having acne. I have acne. I used to have acne really bad. Okay, I understand the struggle. Acne has nothing to do. Well, partially, sure. Like it's gonna be worse if you're not fucking washing your face. But, like, acne is an infection. You're infected by a bacteria. It's not because your face is dirty. And, dude, I used to hate when I had it, when people would be like, do you wash your face? Do you wash your face? Yes, obviously. Obviously, I don't like having acne. Obviously, I wash my face. There's not really, like, a whole lot you could do about it. It's not inherently indicative of bad hygiene. What is indicative of bad hygiene is just, like, popping a fucking zit on right before you
because it was made, it was a topic I wanted to talk about, and it felt rushed. And it was made on a topic.
This is a great introduction, by the way. He's like texting. He doesn't give a fuck. He's drinking a Monster, like a guy who like beats his wife. He's got like blood fucking running down his like partial double chin.
The topic I ended up choosing, like it was just weird. It wasn't the way I would normally do it, and it sprung out of the fact that I scrapped the Disney Adults video, and I wanted to have a video out, but I wanted to make a Stop Killing Games video, so I just went to that one, and I feel like I could have done better with that. So yeah, what happened to the baby oil though? Dude, the baby oil is in the car.
Can you guys also? Real quick, I just need to say this. I'm not sleep deprived right now, by the way. I just need to preface it by saying that. I realized I, like, look fucked. I'm not sleep deprived. I did an all-nighter the other day, and then I woke up to expecting to sleep till 11. I woke up at 6 a.m., the earliest I've ever gotten up. Hope you're proud of me.
Behind the scenes.
Oh, dude, that's disgusting. What?
What happened to the baby oil, though? The baby oil is in the car.
Oh, my, it's like getting... Is this like a skit? Honestly, if this is like a skit... He's done it like masterfully. He's like pretending he doesn't notice the gaping sore on his face. It just like progressively bleeds more, starts opening up more, and then he's just like really gross about it, starts like rubbing it, takes like a taste of the blood. Like that would be a funny skit, okay? Just like pretending not to notice. This is legit. He's like rubbing it with his bare hands on camera. 5 from Cats a Flock and get well soon, Aiden. I'm doing great. Thank you though. I am in a great mood, okay? I told some of you the other week, my dog was getting a surgery. He came out very good. So I am in a great mood today.
Dude, what the fuck?
I'm in a great mood all week.
So the behind the scenes will drop soon. It's important to share that topic needs to be rushed. Well, actually, we have an update on Stop Killing Games. It's past 1.4 million, so it's likely that we're good. So
he's just like rubbing it. Excuse yourself. Get up and be like, oh, that's disgusting. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. Just lie. Say, I cut myself while shaving. Let me get up real quick and go. By the way, for minor bleeds like this, styptic pencil, for some reason they've become less popular. Your grandpa knows what it is. You could still buy it. Go buy it. That shit stops the bleeding in like 2 seconds if you have like a small cut on your face.
good thing. But yeah, I wanted to rush that out and so that I could spread the word for that reason. But at the same time, like, I'm a bit disappointed with how it turned.
Wipe the blood off. He's now acknowledged it. He knows it's bleeding. And he's still going. He's not cleaning his face.
Out, you know what I mean? So what did the baby oil taste like? Dog shit.
Oh, let me do I have like an active sore on my face that I'm like bleeding from.
A lot of people think I faked that. That was not fake. That was real. My eyes hurt as well. I think the second bit. Hold on. Let's.
Do you wear makeup in? Yeah, and I put on like a bunch of lipstick before stream. I do like eyeshadow. And I also like get Botox.
Let's just go over it, right?
And I put on a wig.
Not, huh? Might as well. Let's just go over it. So I feel like the second bit would make it pretty obvious. To demonstrate, first, I'm going to show how Hassan gets ready properly.
To get Hassan ready,
You can tell that you've lived. It's a joke, you fucking moron.
you first have to drench him in baby oil.
So then he spends the rest of this. He's watching and laughing at his own unfunny jokes.
A good amount.
So okay, I don't know if you noticed, the cleanup wasn't that bad because as you can see.
So he's like laughing. He knows how unfunny it was, and he repeats the bit about 3 times in his dog shit video, where he like egregiously cuts context to certain clips, where he's essentially implying that there's some sort of credibility that Hassan has committed some sexual misdeed.
For my decisions on the title, for deciding to do a basis of just, you know, I did get annoyed with him during the Mr. Beast shit though, because I could see.
He's putting baby oil on his face. Is baby oil comedogenic? Comedogenic? Comedogenic. Baby oil is generally considered non-comedogenic. Okay, got it.
He corrected the record, so ready to party. To get ready for a Luddy party, I want Hassan Spiker. Yeah, so the title. Right, I've gotten a lot of shit.
He's reacting to his own video.
Said fuck it, you know what? But I mean, that just kind of proves this wasn't faked. Like, that is clearly baby oil. That's clearly not water. The consistency is different. But yeah.
Why is your webcam border slightly disproportionate? Let me fix that for you. Why am I getting this in my recommended, by the way? I don't watch these people, just so you know. But for some reason, I'm getting, like, this shit in my recommended. Right here. I think that's good, right? That's about even.
Switch. I already explained.
This is... I don't really know what baby oil tastes like, so because I can't empathize with the taste, I don't find it necessarily, like, gross as much as, like... But you're not supposed to consume it.
Into my rationale, and I saw some people get really upset with me for doing it. There were some people upset that I'm doing content cops now. I'm like, you hadn't got the memo after the content deputy. Was the memo not gotten?
No, the memo wasn't gotten because Nicholas Diorio came in to try to defend your ass. Okay, and to be fair to Nick, he's admitted he's wrong on this. But people were saying it's like weird how much he's skinwalking iDubbbz, and Diorio's like, it's a parody. He's not funny because the originals weren't funny or whatever. And it's like, I think the point of a parody is not to copy something, is not to try to totally present yourself as something else, right? You're adding new stuff into it. Like, what would be a good example? This is not a funny movie, by the way, but when I was a kid, there was like a parody of the Hunger Games called The Starving Games, where they were like kind of recreating the scenes from the original movie, but making like things happen that are like awkward and funny. It wasn't funny when I watched it. They were trying to be funny. But that's like a parody. A parody is not going and recreating some comedical aspect of something and copying it in every facet, including your jokes. But just play the video. Just play the video. I'm not... Okay, I something tells me you're a Queeman viewer. I'm not your, like, vessel to go and watch content. Okay, you're on my stream for me to talk about what I'm watching. So, no, I'm not going to just play the video. You can go watch Queeman if you just want somebody that's going to play the video and not talk. But before I was so rudely interrupted by some fucking moron, what I was saying before was that, fuck, my train of thought is totally, oh, yeah. So, Diorio tried to use that as a defense against him, but then when the content cops kept coming and we saw no new aspect of his personality, the mimicry of iDubbbz persisted, people are like starting to realize like, oh, I thought this was a parody at first. It seems like now your entire thing is going to be to skinwalk iDubbbz. And when I say skinwalk, I don't just mean taking the format of the videos, every facet of it, down to when he does like a joking little voice. He does like the iDubbbz like vague foreign accent bit or whatever. Goal was I'm gonna read in a sec. I'm in the middle of something. I see everything. Guys don't need to tell me, of course. I know, but thanks. Thank you so much, Benz. Okay, I feel bad. I just corrected you. You're the one that gave the last $2, helping us hit goal twice, putting us only $26 away from Streamly goal already. Listen, I know I get mad at you guys a lot, and a lot of it is played up, but I genuinely appreciate all of you, and thank you so much for all the support that you've been giving me recently, and sticking by through thick and thin.
Was my pinned tweet not like?
But yeah, so Diorio's original take did not age well. He's now just completely copying. There is no ask somebody what part of the video is Cameron anymore. There's no Cameron.
The memo, like the fuck.
You didn't get the memo that I'm like taking every aspect of somebody else's humor and like that's weird. That's weird. Why are we pretending like that's not like weird and kind of creepy? You're not just taking the format. It's if I was iDubbbz watching this, despite probably being salty as fuck, which, iDubbbz probably would be, even though it's not a good video, I'd be a little creeped out.
Like most of the comments wanted me to. Describe Ludwig and someone just now commented, don't watch it, clickbait. He's a popular Twitch streamer.
Okay, Diorio. Wait, this is okay. So Diorio has now, he's finally taken the L on this.
Rich. I have to apologize to Dickers.
Oh wait, yeah, he was arguing with Dickers on this. It wasn't just me who made that point. Dickers gets his credit.
I told Dickers that he was just parodying and he wasn't skinwalking.
Yes.
And it wasn't going to be like a thing.
Nick also argued this with me in private.
And it's a thing. All right. It's a thing. No, he's skinwalking. I actually.
This is not skinwalking as you or I would put it, okay? Because you guys use the term skinwalking so much, it's lost its meaning. This is like, we need to reserve that term. This, like, skinwalking is, like, creepy. This is, like, wearing somebody's skin.
Actually, I owe Dickers an apology.
Alright, at least he took his L.
Oh, wait, I put my rationale up on screen. I actually had a typo, and someone called me out.
Yeah, he also, you could tell Tectone, this fucking like bald maniac, while he's watching Cameron, he's like, Cameron digs deep, man. Like he just like digs deep, and it's like he does his research. No, he doesn't. Somebody that has not cared to look into the nuances of this nearly as much as anyone else, found at least 2 inaccuracies in the first video, and in the second video, he makes claims that he does not substantiate with clips or evidence. Outright will show us something like the Ethan using altered evidence from DGG to prove a point that wasn't correct. He'll show us something that happened with his own evidence and then tell us to our own face that that's not what happened. So he'll actively sweep for Ethan, and like, no, he did not do his homework. He doesn't do his homework. He sees whatever argument is going down well amongst, amongst, like, the commentary space, what Nick Diorio is saying, whatever, the other big dogs are saying, and then he just, like, makes a video catering to that.
You can watch Ethan's content nuke or any of the wide variety of great videos that Willie Mack has made on the subject. Those will be linked in the description, and also, don't worry, this doesn't mean be a con.
But if you want, just real quick, before we do that, just to show you how little he cares. Okay, you guys know me. You know I don't give a fuck if you make an anti-Semitic joke. The only time I give a fuck is if it's the only joke you make and it's never transformative and it's never funny. Like if the joke literally just is like you're Jewish, like yeah, that's funny sometimes. But like if it's every joke you make, it's not like I'm offended by the content of the joke. I'm offended by the repetition and the lack of creativity behind it. But I don't give a fuck or get offended by Jew jokes, right? But I just want to show you something here real quick, because one of the big points about Hassan, which Cameron outright says, I think Cameron outright calls Hassan anti-Semitic. There's a moment where somebody enters his chat and says to him,
And they're not really good content creators.
True.
You don't have to. That's not Aiden Underground. He's a shift.
he's a shifty what? You could see he's angry, by the way, in his face that was brought up, because he's banned other people that have mentioned
Aiden
that.
Underground. He's a shift.
That censor was not added. That censor is on his end. He clicks a button because he has a soundboard and it censors it. I just want to show you. Hold on, we'll zoom in a little bit. Now, I'm not going to try to claim what he said, but if he's censoring it, I'm assuming it's something that is going to be like inappropriate, or it's not going to be some like, but let's
That's not Aiden Underground.
look at his lips, okay? We'll put it in slow-mo. So you can see his mouth.
He's a shift.
So it starts with one what would be the word, phoneme, with one phoneme, right? And then it is a continuous sound coming out of his mouth, and then it ends with a movement of his lips. He is almost definitely, based on the context, the way he's what he's censoring, etc., nothing else that would make sense fits. He's saying Jew. How do I know he's saying Jew? Because he'll reference he's watched Tommy C's content, and he knows that Tommy C called me shifty, and then Tommy C himself was like, Aiden's gonna take that out to be anti-Semitic, like I'm calling him a shifty Jew. So shifty Jew has become like a joke in the community, right? But he's not like in with me. We're not friends. This isn't like a friendly jab from Cameron. He's genuinely angry. And his response is to call me a shifty Jew. Okay? This guy, there is a way better argument. I don't think he's truly anti-Semitic, but you have a way better argument to call this guy anti-Semitic than you have for Hassan. Easy, bro. Fucking easy. He's not saying the K word. You could look at the way his lips move. I want you to say what you think it is, and then say Jew, and then compare it to his lip movements. It's the same. No, he finished off with a W. The lips move. I'm not, like, offended by the joke. I'm offended by the hypocrisy. If Hassan said something like this to somebody he did not like, and there was, like, context that would suggest it was a joke, they would never let him get away with it. They would use that as, like, definitive evidence he's an anti-Semite. You'd see fucking Jonathan Greenblatt on CNN calling out Hassan Piker for calling somebody, like, a shifty Jew or whatever the fuck.
That's my opinions. He had me on a false pretense, and he switched, like, his tone and everything, and then
What was the false pretense? I told him I wanted to give him pushback, and he said he would only come on stream if I talked to him off stream. Did an interview with him off stream. And for the interview off stream, I wasn't trying to get to the bottom of anything. I wanted to hear his explanations, right? And I didn't come in with like any research for the first part because he said he said the first part would be private. So it's like, why am I going to do my homework and like try to catch you in lies on the first part so that by the second time we do this, you can perfect it and look good and save face amongst the public. The pretext was, if I talk to you off stream, you'll talk to me on stream. And you thought, because I wasn't giving you a whole lot of pushback in the first interview, because I gave you pushback in the second, it was under false pretenses. No, that's not how that fucking works. Okay? And this is like from a guy who's positioning himself as the guy who's going to criticize others, to dismiss any criticism and evidence of verifiable lies, as well as admission on his part in several instances spanning years to lying, right? To position yourself as the next content cop and not be able to take credit. It's ridiculous, dude.
like, had me come unprepared, and
I had you come unprepared. We went through this the first time. You knew when you weren't prepared.
like it just turned into a weird thing, and now because
You weren't prepared. Is that what do you?
of that unprepared like conversation,
We'll do it. You know what? I'll give you a third chance, Cameron, where you could prepare all you want. I did my homework. Clip this. You claim you were unprepared. You claim you were unprepared in the interview we did. That's fine. We'll do a second interview on stream at a date of your choosing. We can even have someone you like in the call, right? Where you can get as prepared as you want, and I can present you with irrefutable evidence of the several lies you've told, and watch in real time in front of a public audience you try to contest that. Surely if you're positioning yourself as the next content cop, you're going to be somebody that's able to take criticism, right?
Using it against me to this day. It's really silly. It's whatever. I mean, I'm past it. He's clearly not. He still talks about me. So, I hope he has.
This guy's obsessed. You're obsessed with Hassan. You're obsessed with iDubbbz. Why are you still talking about Hassan? It's been weeks. He's obsessed with Hassan, dude. Who gives a fuck about a stutter? You can leave the stutter. Nobody cares.
This is fun. I wish him the best. But he's a piece of shit.
I wish him the best. The other thing about Cameron is you could tell when he has this like boiling fucking rage underneath that he's like trying to like you could see it if you want to rewatch the interview. What I'm going to do when I'm away, by the way, I feel like that interview was too good to not get turned into a VOD. So before all of you say, longest time to edit a VOD ever, I'm going to repackage and re-upload the interview that I did with him with additional commentary explaining what's developed since and what the context of the interview was. I'm going to repackage that, turn it into a full-length video, and upload it. But it's classic MPD behavior. I didn't want to say it, right? But when there is some sort of a perceived attack against his ego, he goes into this seething, boiling fucking rage that he hides beneath the surface, but you can like kind of see it come through. But this guy is something, I don't know what it is, but like everyone lies. Everyone has lied at some point in their life, okay? I tell people they look good all the time when in fact they really don't. They look disgusting and they're ugly as fuck, okay? There's some example or instance of people telling white lies or shit like that, right? How comfortable he is with lying. And it dates back. You could say, don't use people's old behaviors against them. If they've like evidently not changed, and Tommy C is going to use this as like, that's what I could bring up when you're 12. You did. Well, no, you haven't shown any like behavior since then, or even then. What Tommy cited that I did at 12 isn't wrong either. But it goes back years. When he was 15, making a video on somebody else, and then he had to debate them, he admitted that he doctored evidence for its presentation in the interview. And you could say, sure, that's not indicative of anything. He just was 15 and he lied. Whatever. Okay? But then you move on and you realize how badly he has lied continuously in every drama he's involved in, to the point where he's seemingly falsely presented a police report and lied that the first girl making allegations against him was Baker acted. It's not normal. This isn't like normal lying. This is like indicative. There is something seriously wrong with this person.
You lubed your butt from the wrong end. Yeah.
And that's why I talk about him so much. That's why he's not just like a lolcow. He's outright malicious. He's outright malicious, and how I get the worst vibes off of him compared to like many other people that I've negatively covered. Like with him, it's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it is just like there's something very fucking wrong with this guy.
Yeah, seems okay. Is your butt okay? Chat, this was recorded like a week ago, so we're fine. No need to hurt yourself, dude.
And what I'll also say is these streamers are all trying to make him. It's not gonna work. I'm confident he's never gonna blow up and sustain viewership. But he wants to be in with all these streamers, and a lot of them are aiding him in doing it. And I don't want there to be a third allegation. I don't want there to be a third allegation. Okay? So the idea of him having any sort of influence or getting in with the streaming world, etc., or having any shred of power is a terrifying prospect to me.
I mean, I wasn't trying to hurt myself. Like,
I have not lied. I've not. Okay, that's not the real Cameron. Good one, buddy. Chris, is that fucking you? That's you. That's Chris. Chris, you're the guy that's making the fake accounts. Are you serious, bro? That's not the real Cameron. That's Chris. Chris, you gotta stop with this fake account shit, bro. Like, you're actually getting people, and you're making people look bad for saying things they're not actually saying. Technically, there's a third allegation. Is there? I don't know if that's true. Chris, if you want to be let back into my server, I don't care if you do it to Queeman, but stop pretending to be me in chats, and I'll let you back in.
I think physical comedy's funny, and I knew I wasn't gonna die. Like, I knew that probably wouldn't kill me. Like, I researched the proper things.
I did, like, my research into the chemical composition of baby oil. But he really is just gonna, like, streamer, he's trying to hook people. The thing is, he doesn't have, like, the gene that allows you to, like, think like a viewer. So he can't actually do something with his own personality that's going to be appealing to people. He needs a playbook, like copying iDubbbz. He needs like a playbook to manage to get any like semblance of attention, because he has no understanding of what it is the viewer wants to see. He's just reacting to himself, and then he watches Tectone watch him for a few seconds. Hold on. $2 from Benson. Let Chris back in the house. Well, I appreciate your donation. Chris has to fulfill some terms.
I do want to,
horrible shit over the years, but has skirted accountability for pretty much all of them. So I'm actually very curious to hear what he has to say here. And
ooh, whoa.
of course.
Ooh, Tectone is what. By the way, even if Tectone also wasn't like a really weird pathological liar, how could anybody have any respect for this guy off his content alone? Like, he's a fucking moron. Like, I feel like I'm living in, like, an episode of The Twilight Zone when fucking people can, like, actually watch people like Asmon and Tectone and, like, take them as, like, serious creators. Take them seriously as creators. Asmon is literally, at this point, just, like, a full-blown crypto-fascist. He literally... I saw a clip. Maybe there's context cut from it, so take this at face value. But I literally saw a clip where he's fucking it was from Auk or Yeet or whatever the fuck, so maybe he did cut context. But there's a clip where he's talking about he doesn't just want to end illegal immigration. He wants to end all immigration. And the immigrants, and if we do allow immigrants, it should only be people like us coming in from European nations. Now, take that if there might have been context cut there. But if that is true, this guy's just like a full-blown, like, this guy's just like going like full-blown fascist mode at this point.
Or any of the... and any...
Yo!
Frick! What the frick?
Problem? Yeah, because you're arguing for immigration to be off of a system of race as opposed to, like, hell, I don't even agree with this, right? But it's one thing if you're arguing, yeah, all immigration should be off meritocracy. You should only be allowed to immigrate here if you work such and such job, have this degree. Okay, if you're a fucking engineer or a doctor, that's the only criteria for you to get in here. I think that's dumb. But at least I don't think you're like a total piece of shit or a crazy person when I hear that.
Frick, thank you, Frick, for the 10 gifted. Everybody give some W's in the chat for...
Developed world for developed people. Well, Chronic, you're half Indian, so I don't know why you would ever try to argue that. But India, as a developing nation, we've let Indians in, right? And it just so happens that Indians disproportionately work in the medical field, disproportionately represent CEOs, disproportionately, I think they're, at this point, one of the highest earning income brackets by ethnicity. And they're from a developing nation, and they just happen to assimilate here really well. And they do very good here. So, Yeah, don't take anyone from the developing world argument is really stupid.
For frick. With the 10 gifted.
Thank you. No, don't thank me because you're self-hating. You hate yourself for being half Indian and you're arguing for your own fucking people to just like not be let in.
This name. He's very spiny. Some people would. I understand some people won't find.
I looked it up. Asmund, are you in the server? Can you link that clip to me in the server? If you found it.
And some of the more physical comedy bits funny. It's alright. But I find it funny. I was having fun. So I'm going to do it if it's fun to me.
See, he thinks about him. It's never about... To some extent, he does think about what the viewer watches, because I don't think he's having fun continuing to be the content cop, but he knows it's the only thing that's going to get him views. So unless it's, like, explicitly outlined to him, or very blatant, he doesn't really think from the perspective of the viewer all that much.
And just like his daddy, he's a horrible friend.
You did the baby oil joke 3 times. It's not funny.
And he loves to dodge accountability.
Even his fucking... Dude, even his, like, inflection, the way he talks, it's like skinwalking to a level of... It's not parody. It's not like he's just doing the Content Cop series. He is just talking like him now. Real quick. He does the title shift, right? Where it's like, oh, I duped you. I did the bait and switch that iDubbbz did, where he titled his Content Cop about Rice Gum, Content Cop Jake Paul. Or something, and the point of doing that was, if I remember correctly, was so Rice Gum couldn't say that his name was being used for clicks. Cameron did this because nobody's gonna watch him for anything else. So he does the bait and switch for an entirely different reason, because he needs viewership. I think he explains that. I want to transition out of doing Hassan, but I needed to, whatever. But like, listen to the way he talks. Like, look.
Hassan's mad. I've got to get...
Not that. It's like...
Is sponsored by my socials and my lovely patrons and members for behind-the-scenes content. Now, before I go any further, I want to make something clear on a more serious note. I don't hate Ludwig, and by no means Ludwig.
That's definitely like if it relies on
10,000.
Okay, as someone.
All right, I can't find it right now, but he does the little like accent. It's so weird.
Up those numbers.
Jellywig!
One and only Ludwig, or as I like to call him, Hassan's Piker. For those upset that this,
You gotta call him Jellywig, man. Jellywig.
I gotta fix this YouTube chat thing.
I'm rooting for morale. But I'm so mad at this entire situation that if Morale's video isn't good, I'm genuinely, for like the only time, because I think I'm just gonna mostly stick to streaming, I will just drop like an actual video at this point. Like if he tries to come back, if Cameron tries to come back a third, or if his viewership remains, I will do it. I will, and Morale's video isn't good, which I think it will be, right? I'm gonna plug Morale's video. I have faith in him. I will just do a video.
So that you guys can see like the emotes.
Slugwig.
This video is actually focused on Hassan's lapdog rather than...
I would not rely on Dickers as your plan B. Dickers has admitted that he's editing his fucking video in CapCut. Morale's video needed to be out today, if not yesterday, if not the day before. I said, this guy, everyone talks about him temporarily when he gets viewership spikes from his content cops, right? The perfect time to upload your video. I said to him, you need to have your videos ready to drop for the next time he uploads. Because at this point, we're late. We're late to it, right? At this point, even if you upload now, you're getting into this late. It's like if you're dropping your video next week or a week from now, you messed it up.
Litigating all the bullshit he's done over the years.
Of course.
Ethan's content new. Why did you cut context from the Hassan going to a Diddy party? He said he left when he saw that. I wasn't...
My video... I'm not saying your video is bad. I have faith in your video. I'm not saying your video is bad. When I say that, it's not like I'm angry at you. I'm saying what I would have done. And I don't expect that to be like the standard, what you have to do. Maybe except for a few things. I think there are a few things that like you would have to do in this video for it to serve the intention that it's meant to serve. The video's posted once I have my thumbnails. My artist is MI. Who is your... Dude, Is your artist Max Stryker? If your artist is Max Stryker, you need to fire him. Well, he's not an artist. He's an editor. Maybe it's not Max Stryker. Whoever the fuck your thumbnail guy is, he's had a deadline. He's had weeks. He's had weeks. He's had over a month. If this guy still doesn't have your fucking thumbnail, you need to fire him.
Like, that doesn't... I'm sorry. What context did I cut out? There wasn't...
Okay, sorry. It's not Max. My bad. To my buddy Max. My favorite Asian neo-Nazi ex-communist detransitioner. I'm sorry, buddy.
Any context. All I stated was that Hassan went to a Diddy party. He stated that he was like, this is weird.
He does like the weird talking to when he's fucking lying. He's like, he stated.
All I stated was that Hassan went to a Diddy party. He stated that he was like, there's this weird shit going on. It implied already that like he just visited. Oh, it was just weird. And then he used the words. These aren't my words. Actually, I'll let him say it. Okay.
No, you're not, dude. This is so bad. He's getting criticism for this. You took Hassan's clip out of context. Hassan mentions that one time he went to a Diddy party. He got invited to a Diddy party. He shows up. It's a bunch of celebrities there. He walks in and they have videos up, and then one of the videos starts playing and it looks like a child, and he feels really weirded out and he leaves. He voluntarily shared that information with us. You show that clip to be like, look who you're friends with, Ludwig, implying that Hassan has done something wrong. Now, what would Hassan be doing wrong in that context? Well, the thing you're implying he did wrong is partook in some sexual misdeed at a Diddy party. As if Diddy... You realize Diddy does not only host parties where people were allegedly being sexually assaulted. Diddy knows everybody from the music world, the acting world, etc., etc. And not everybody in the acting and music world, your vast majority of them, they're not going to be pedophiles. They're going to be weirded out by that stuff. So not every party that Diddy is hosting is involving some weird sexual shit, okay? You're going to have a lot of parties that are just parties. But he presents the clip and cuts the end bit out and then uses it to imply Hassan's done something wrong.
Say it. Where is it?
I'll let him explain it in his own words. And then he shows the clip. So someone's accused... I'm assuming he's responding because someone's accused him of taking it out of context. Right? And he's like, I'll let him explain it in his own words. I'll re-show you the clip that I took out of context.
I think Howard.
Very young girl.
Cuts it right there, right before the weird.
Yeah.
Why'd you cut it there? Yeah, that looks bad.
So like...
That doesn't look bad at all. That doesn't look bad at all. So you mean to tell me a guy, prior to any charges of his or widespread knowledge of him being some kind of sex creep, a guy who's not a long-term celebrity, he's in the streaming world, gets invited to a party with a guy who has connections to every celebrity. He shows up, which at that point in time, if I didn't know what Diddy had done, and I'm like I get as big as Hassan while I'm streaming, and Diddy, a mainstream celebrity, invites me to some fucking party in Hollywood, and I didn't know he had done something wrong, of course I'd pull up to that shit. So Hassan says he did that. He voluntarily gives us this information, by the way. He never had to say this. He says he went to this thing and saw something weird and left. Now he cuts what he's describing that he saw. He cuts the weird part and the I left part, and he takes the clip out of context. And then when this has to be intentional because it immediately happens at that point.
Yeah, no.
If this ends up becoming some like allegation that people start like continuously using against Hassan, now I hope Cameron gets sued. Okay, I don't think we should be using litigation to handle disputes on as frequently as it's going on now on YouTube. But with the amount of times Cameron has threatened people with lawsuits, I genuinely hope Hassan sues Cameron.
No.
He cuts the context.
You are a disingenuous actor. It's crazy. And then I said that here. Now, of course, as far as I'm aware, there's no proof of Hassan doing any Diddy activities.
There's no, but you're using that to this is so fucking weaselly, dude. Then why'd you show the clip? You're obviously trying to put people in a certain direction. And you even make a claim like, look at who you're friends with, Ludwig, and then you show that clip like it's a bad thing, as if that clip should be a reason for Ludwig to disassociate with Hassan. You're obviously implying some kind of wrongdoing. And just because you did this like half-assed message, so you weren't accused of like fucking defamation or slander or libel or whatever the fuck, and didn't get sued or called out by your audience, doesn't mean that's not what you were doing.
And Hassan is awful for many more reasons beyond this. Just a thought. It was ironic seeing these types of accusations. Seeing the type of accusations that Hassan throws around. What did I say that was wrong? The truth is, Hassan attended a Diddy party. And then I clarified.
And also, when people say Diddy parties, they don't literally mean parties that Diddy was hosting. They mean like Diddy parties refer to the parties where it is implied sexual assault occurred. Hassan, if you were presenting this neutrally, Hassan, before Diddy had become, before Diddy's alleged sexual misdeeds had become widely available information, Hassan received an invite to one of these parties that Diddy was hosting. Hassan, being an influencer, not a major Hollywood celebrity, obviously accepted this invite and showed up. And he basically admits that at one of these parties, he saw something weird, which could have been indicative of other potential misdeeds, but Hassan admits, because he found this weird, he left. Now, if he was to present it like that, if he was to present it like I've just presented it, he wouldn't be able to put it in the video. He wouldn't be able to use it as a point.
There's no proof of Hassan doing any Diddy activities. Very huge disclaimer. Now, he dug himself a little hole by saying
crazy things for people who are high. One of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive.
Dude! Wait, no, somebody sent this to me. I need to show you how dishonest he is. I need to show you how bad this is, bro. I need to show you how fucking bad this is. Dude.
Active, very young girl.
He cuts it off right there. Hassan went to a Diddy party and watched a video of a young girl, right? Somebody, I'm going to shout you out, whoever did this, by the way. Very fucking useful. I love you. I think this is NoxVox. NoxVox sends me a link to the full clip. So we're going to check out the clip.
And this has happened to me once.
And see what got cut out. What Cameron's cutting here.
Before, the last time I ate very cool, very legal portobello mushrooms once.
Okay.
First of all, these people look like demons. And this has happened to me once before. The last time I ate very cool, very legal portobello mushrooms at Coachella, I walked into this, as some of you will remember, I walked into this like back,
and by the way, he could say I cut it for length. You could cut out the dead air, cut out stuttering or repetition that conveys an identical message.
Epcot looking thing in the back of like the house that P. Diddy was renting for his and was throwing after parties at Coachella, and they were playing like these crazy things for people who are high. Not me, of course. I had only eaten portobello mushrooms, and one of the images that they were playing was like this little girl.
Cut right there. That's where Cameron cuts it. Okay, right there. Now, what does he say after?
This like supposedly attractive, very young girl, like opening up a Christmas gift. And I think I told you about this, where I was like, this is some real weird Alex Jones style pedo thing here. And the illustrations were actually made by SpaceX. I don't know how they were connected, but this is exactly how I felt walking into that house, where I was like, this is weird. This is really weird. Everyone here looks really, really weird. I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's because of my mental state, or I don't know if it's because these people are actually doing like, these people are actually like hanging out with Ghislaine Maxwell. You know what I mean? But I'll just say this much. The party was thrown by a guy who is like one of the part owners of Victoria's Secret. So when I found that out, I was like, this is great.
This is his. Was this before there were widespread because Hassan this is a different setup. What year was that? This is from 2020. So Diddy hadn't been arrested yet, keep in mind. Diddy wasn't like, I think there's always been allegations there were allegations that Diddy killed people. I didn't hear any allegations of like sexual misdeeds. Hassan is voluntarily giving us this information in 2020.
Easy. This is insane.
So he shows that he does not like what's going on here. To be fair, he doesn't say he walked out. I feel like it's implied, but we'll just say he did. We'll say that didn't happen or whatever. Did he say it? Did I miss it?
This is exactly how I felt walking into that house, where I was like, "This is weird. This is really weird. Everyone here looks really, really weird." I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's because of my mental state, or I don't know if it's because these people are actually doing like, these people are actually like hanging out with Ghislaine Maxwell.
Okay, so he's speculating here. He doesn't even know if there's any wrongdoing happening. He just saw something at one of these places before Diddy was widely accused of sexual misdeeds, and he thought it was weird. So Hassan says, I was there, and I saw this in 2020 before like allegations against Diddy are widespread. Hassan voluntarily tells us, I went to a party that was hosted by Diddy. I walked back, they're like playing some shit of like a young girl, and I was like, dude, this is fucking weird. Okay, so giving us a negative comment attached to that and voluntarily giving us this information, despite at the time it not having any like relevance to current situations. So if he's voluntarily releasing this to us, right, that shows he himself probably didn't think it was incriminating. And how Cameron presents this is, right, how Cameron presented this to us was, he shows it cuts off at the weird part.
Hi. One of the images
Or
that
no,
they
the
were
girl
playing
part.
was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl.
I was at a Diddy party. I walked in. I saw they were playing videos of a little girl. Cuts. Cameron just cuts it. Okay? If he played the rest, it would show. I thought this was really weird. I thought these people are pedophiles, implying he didn't like this thing that was going on. Cameron cuts that out to imply Hassan's perpetrated some wrongdoing. And Ludwig, by proxy, has done something wrong by associating with him. Now, Cameron is using the cope of, well, I said that there wasn't any proof of, and it's like, no, but you were trying to imply that there was some wrongdoing that had occurred. You didn't tell us that this was before Diddy was even widely accused of anything. Hassan voluntarily gives us this information, and you cut out the part where Hassan attaches a negative connotation or a negative statement to the weird situation he's just described. This is an insane lie. This has nothing to do even with Cameron personally. And this fucking this balding retard, Tectone, he sits up here, he's like, Cameron does his homework. Cameron does his homework. Does he? Maybe he does. Maybe he does his homework in the sense of like, he finds like the best cheating methods or whatever the fuck before he goes and like turns it in. But like, that's crazy, dude.
You don't show the full clip? Of course I don't show the full clip. You think I have time for that? It was like a 2-minute clip.
I said he was going to say that. I said he was going to say that you can cut out the dead air. And if that's so fucking, oh my God, dude. Dude, this is so fucking bad, bro. How is this guy have any credibility? And dude, you know what I bet you? Did Papa Gut react to this? Did Papa Gut react to this? Did Tectone react to this? Because when I watched it, I said this looks out of context. I bet you Tectone sat there with his fucking stupid voice. He's like, dude, Hassan did that? What? If you, for the sake of time, your video's not on a time limit, okay? If you think the point is worth presenting, and you're presenting yourself as a commentary YouTuber that's meant to cover the wrongdoings of other people, you're supposed to have some fucking integrity and give us context that's obviously going to change the connotations associated with the event. The time excuse is the most stupid fucking thing I've ever heard. What is wrong with this guy, bro?
I'm trying to keep my video. My goal for my videos is to always put them to like 30 minutes. They end up going longer. You think I'm trying to like have the full thing, and especially when he
30, the video's 50 minutes, and this is like I think this is a lie that he's also coming up with on the spot. Because if you like go to his other videos, I'm pretty sure the time varies. CameronF305. This video's 50 minutes. The last video was 11 minutes. The video before
We've
that,
talked about it,
29,
but he definitely
19,
into Hassan.
an hour and 29 minutes. You don't try to keep your videos to 30 minutes. Your videos vary by time because you're not on set parameters. You did your first video, your video on Hassan went to an hour and 29 minutes. And you mean to tell me you were so fucking pressed for time, you cut crucial context to a clip where you were implying that Hassan has committed some sexual wrongdoing. Really? And this is the guy that everyone is gonna this is the guy that everyone's gonna consider a trusted source when it comes to criticizing others. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Talks like this? No. You could go find the full context yourself.
You're the one that's presenting the information. It's your job to present to present the crucial context. So not only is this guy an egregious liar about suspicious things that have occurred within his personal life, he'll lie over the course of his coverage too. He knows he's been caught. He knows he's been caught. He's coming up with a lie on the spot. I keep my videos to 30 minutes, despite the last 5 videos ranging anywhere from 11 minutes to an hour and 29 minutes. You don't have a specific time constraint for your videos. You just made that up on the fucking spot.
Debate Ader. There you go. You revealed yourself. Okay. You're retarded. Okay. He can go debate my goddamn sphincter. That guy is a debate.
You're a fucking moron. That's not how you pronounce sphincter, okay? It's not a German word, okay? It's not a sphincter, okay? It is sphincter, okay? And also, nobody says that. You're like, that's the most like pompous You can go kiss my sphincter. Just say kiss my ass. It's not sphincter. You can go debate my sphincter.
Rapist and a shifty.
Whoa! Well, there you have it. This guy sucks. This segment I'm adding in when I re-upload the interview as a VOD. Does he talk about me anymore? Yeah, he's a total coward. He's a total pussy. He's running for the debate with me. Whoa, I didn't mean to... Dude, I have this as my webcam. I accidentally put on my cam. Okay, so what you do is... That was weird, bro. That was weird. When you have a virtual cam on that was, sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare. When you have a virtual cam, you flip the image because when I put it through Discord as my webcam, it flips it anyways and puts it in the wrong direction. So I have a little scene set as my webcam and I have it flipped, and then I put it on when I go on Discord, I set it to virtual camera so I could like show my camera and use OBS at the same time. It's a cool thing. It's a cool thing. Nobody cares? I thought that was cool. Sorry. Yo, Clubman with the 20 fucking Australian, the biggest donation of the night. Thank you so much, sir. That is very fucking generous. Thanks, man. Putting us $8 away from the Streamly goal. You guys are insane. We're not even at the halfway mark yet.
Shifty, huh? Aiden, get the fuck out of my chat.
I was not in his chat, by the way. I was never in his chat. That's not me. That's Chris. He can right click and hit go to channel. I don't even think I can comment on his channel. That's not me.
Dude, give up. It's over, buddy. Yo! That can't be the real Aiden.
Because then that Aiden account drops the N-word.
Whoa. If that was real Aiden, bro, just dropped a hard R.
You can verify that right now by right-clicking the channel. You could verify that, okay? You can literally verify that yourself by going and right-clicking and realizing that's not me. He's relying on the fact that the audience, this is the stupidest decision on YouTube ever, the audience can no longer click on a channel and hit go to channel anymore. It can only be done by moderators or the creator.
I screenshotted it. I don't think it's actually him. I mean, I don't care. It's whatever.
It's not me. It's just not. You could verify that.
I'm gonna act like I've never said it.
Okay, nice admission. All right. You think he didn't verify on purpose? With how malicious this guy is, I don't think, what is it, Occam's razor, it just doesn't apply to him anymore. I've seen him, like, he lies like he breathes, right? He's justifying cutting out crucial context to a clip. Oh, well, I just generally try to keep my videos at 30 minutes, which we can easily fact check until he never tries to do that. And it's not like, I would give him some leeway here if his videos were like around, like, oh, this video is 25 minutes, this one's 40 minutes, but it's total variation. We go from 56 minutes to 20 minutes to 11 minutes to an hour and 20 minutes over like the course of like 4 or 5 videos. You're clearly not using a specific time constraint on your videos. That's clearly an excuse you've come up with on the spot. Says you. It's not going to work anymore. It's not going to work anymore. Sorry, bro. I am consciously retiring the one guy. I might do it once or twice a stream. Why the hell not? Had to cut this joke from behind the scenes for obvious reasons, but I showed my friend that song Kanye released for the first time. To state the obvious, we are making fun of Kanye being an anti-Semite, not endorsing it. What was the joke where you called me a shifty Jew? Can you explain the joke? What's the punchline? I want to laugh too. I don't get it. Please, explain it to me. I don't understand. I deserve to laugh. We need to melt Dickers. I'll decide that for myself. Okay, this guy has to be trolling me. Not somebody else. He, Thank you, Ellie and Wendy, for clipping. I love my clippers. Thank you guys so much. 5 from G's. Did you watch the Jubilee video? That's on our cards. I was going to watch that. And before everyone freaks out, don't watch Jubilee! They'll strike you. I'm going to save that as the last segment. So if they do strike me, I know, and I'll just not stream it, and the stream will end. But I have that on the cards. So what we have is, we're going to do the Jubilee video. We have some guy wants to come on here and debate me in an hour. He's been, like, replying to me on Twitter. He's, like, very mad. So he's apparently coming on to debate me, like, in an hour. And we have to cover, Tommy C crashed out about me again. We might get, if not, I'll save the Lilly Tino stuff for tomorrow. Jubilee doesn't strike anymore. Dickers was able to react to them without getting struck. Yeah, Biden Hunter channel. Like, I want to save some stuff for tomorrow because I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel here for content. But we'll try to get to, I don't have, like, set times for how long everything's gonna, like, I thought the Cameron shit will be, like, a quick segment. We've been doing this for, what, going for 2 hours now? So, Dickers paid them off. Truk. But yeah, we've got some stuff here tonight, obviously. And yeah. But With that being said, now that we've hit the 2-hour mark, I'm going to do my Streamly 7-minute break. We're going to get back. We're going to go for another 2 to 3 hours. Tomorrow we'll probably do 6 hours. And I'll go live the next day and the next day. But as I said before, I may stream early August. I'm going to see how the situation works in where I'm staying. But if not, I'm going to be gone for a little bit. Don't smoke. Yeah, I'm actually gonna gouge my eyes out. I'll be back in 7 minutes. You're not gonna want to miss what we have coming up. If you're new here from Queeman, I don't expect you to stay for the break. But if you want to, we have Kino coming up. If you've enjoyed what you've seen so far, like and subscribe on your way out. And I'll be back here in 7 minutes. But here is part of my... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. You know what I'll leave you guys with? Because it's been a minute, and I need you to see this. No, we're not going to do this. You know what I'll leave you with for 7 minutes? You will get the original Cameron interview. Where the fuck is it? I think it's Cameron. Huh? Did I maybe I accidentally unlisted it. I don't know what the fuck happened. Aiden Underground, I won. True. Fuck, here's... Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I don't know what happened to the interview. I don't check... Okay, just so you guys know, before I go here real quick, I don't check my email. Ever. And apparently the video where I was covering Lex, Jake Weddle's, like, psycho fucking... Someone tried to privacy strike it. Now, whoever that is... God, I don't know. But I have my suspicions. I checked, this was like a few days ago, I think, or weeks ago. I checked my email and I realized she'd fucking tried to strike my shit. Oh, the interview is public. All right, here's the interview. I'll be back here in 7 minutes. Sorry, I think she tried to strike my shit, I should say. All right, this is my interview with Cameron. I'll be back here in a few minutes. Great stuff, right? You guys liking the interview so far? Prepared sections. So all so like this doc. Sure. Okay, this document actually have something. I don't care necessarily about states or say the body and
yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Yeah, I'm watching. Holy shit. There is not a single truthful statement in that comment. By the way, this is a very common behavior of her.
Well, yeah, just to clarify, the girl does have a history, I've been told, of being dishonest. So do you, just to be clear. Just be fair. Just be fair to everybody. Yep. So do you.
Totally.
And I think that's where I wanted to start us off, because I'm trying to be as charitable as possible here. What have you lied about?
Okay, so there were aspects of my interviews with Diesel where I wasn't honest with him, whether it be out of embarrassment, I couldn't trust him, or, all of that. But, and of course, the blackmail. But the main things I wasn't honest with him about is certain aspects of the relationship, or I guess the situationship, fling, and this girl's past behavior. Because the past behavior part was mainly because of the blackmail and the certain aspects. I also wasn't honest with him about my relationship with Alex towards the end because I was trying to make it seem buddy-buddy so that he wouldn't go and tell Alex that I was getting information on him and sending it to the police.
Okay. I'm less concerned because I'm less concerned about the Andre Dev stuff because I'm not super knowledgeable on that one, and that seems like kind of dwarfed in comparison to what is being alleged like here. Just to clarify, because there's been mixed answers, the two of you did have sex, right?
Yes, we had a hookup.
Okay. Will you state, no vague wording, so the two of you had sex, yeah?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
Good, because I don't want this to be twisted later. Not say I just gotta cover all loose ends here. Okay. And I'm assuming the reason you were kind of untruthful about that to begin with.
Embarrassment.
Embarrassment, yeah. Did you think people would think you were like some sort of pedophile if you admitted you had sex with a 16-year-old at the age of 19?
No. And no reasonable, rational, honest person would.
They wouldn't, and they shouldn't, but did you think they would?
Well, there was a point where Diesel was framing it that way and was kind of like trying to, I guess, grill me into like submission or whatever the fuck. Which it worked the opposite. It made me want to be less honest with him. Like he was trying to make me feel guilty, and like kept like he made like a claim which I found out isn't true, that it could have been a felony, which it isn't. In the state of Pennsylvania, age of consent is 16, and there's this federal law called Romeo and Juliet. So absolutely not. and no, no detective would ever pick that up because it's retarded. Can I say that here?
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't care. It's gonna sound,
Okay.
yeah, it's gonna sound bad out of context. I don't really particularly care about like the legality of anything. So in regards to her claims here, what is like your version of events of when she was saying no, when she was claiming she was saying no to something? What do you think that was about?
Say again.
So
First of all, can I say like something clear just for like the audience, I guess?
Yeah.
I want to be honest, and I want to apologize first and foremost. I understand that me being dishonest with Diesel can affect my credibility and will, and I own that. And I'm not saying I was mature, and I apologize for it. And I wish I was more honest, and I understand the way I twisted the blackmail into being more than it was. The blackmail itself was real, and what it was about was real. But I can understand how that was seen as emotional manipulation, and I highly regret it, and I wish I didn't do it. And I fully own that, and I hope in the future to show that I'm not that immature anymore, that I can grow from that, and that I can be a credible content creator and make good content in the future. That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Listen, I'm just gonna warn you in advance. My chat are a bunch of rabid animals, so I probably wouldn't,
No, I know.
I probably wouldn't be reading them. But
No, it's closed for me, but I just wanted to say that just for viewers. I know how live stream chat is. I stream a lot myself. It's it's a very it's you know how it is.
okay. So I just wanted to also ask the blackmail specifically. What was she blackmailing you into doing?
Basically covering for her, whatever was convenient for her.
Like what specifically? What did she have you do?
Mainly her past. She wanted me to ask Diesel, and he even showed this in his video, not to cover her or anything to do with us. And there was a part of me that like felt bad for her because she had stated it had to do with some sort of abuse, and I could relate and felt bad. And I was also trying to be nice there, but she was also holding something over my head at the same time. So it was like a weird mix of this like disdain and also kind of feeling bad.
Mm-hmm. So was any of the blackmail related to her getting you to confess to anything relating to your like sexual interactions, or was it just purely her trying to get you to cover for her past actions unrelated?
Cover for her.
Just to cover her. So none of the blackmail.
And there were some aspects of like certain details she wanted me to change and shit, like really weird nitpicky shit.
Details about her past drama.
That and like the little fling we had, she like there was weird nitpicky things that she had. I would have to. I don't know if I recorded it or if I still have it.
Why don't you record? Just okay. I only care about how she blackmailed you in relation to the two of you meeting up and having sex or whatever.
Right.
What did she specifically blackmail you in relation to like saying there?
Yeah, she was upset that I had stated that she was very flirtatious with me at first, and like that she kind. I feel like in hindsight she kind of didn't want me to like I guess expose her little game. Like just details of how she was like kind of trying to flirt with me and get to know me better, and how like we got close. Like there's a lot of those details she did not want me to state, and after I'd already stated them, she was upset with me and she wanted me to retract them.
Okay, so was all the blackmail just to get you to not say things, or were you blackmailed into saying anything?
I was blackmailed into changing like how the relationship worked.
In regards to retractions?
Retractions, and then like I guess making up new details to fill in those blanks.
Okay, what new details did she have you make up?
Just it was basically like to do with how we met up and to do with
specifically.
I don't remember the specifics. It's been a long time. I could probably find this the group chat and point them out. Give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
You said you were unprepared, and so am I.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
It's just been a while.
Yeah, no problem.
Here.
Well, we're waiting. Thank you, Mira, for the $10. AG4L, much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, AIDS gang.
True. So true.
Right. So there was stuff like she was saying that she wanted to stir the pot, which I actually do believe that. Hold on, let me scroll.
If it happened did it happen in a call or?
So there's this.
All right.
This is when she was upset about me and claimed I lied about her, which I never did to Diesel at first, at least. When he reported the correct information, she tried to use this. This is ridiculous, and said it herself, says Diesel in response. Basically, her running this past Discord server, she wanted me to change the aspect of. She tried to change her. She wanted me to add details with her past, living situation with her mother, which I still don't know if it's true or not.
Wait.
So,
okay. Here though, it sounds like the thing that she's using to blackmail you is.
That's not. This isn't the blackmail screenshot. This is just an example of like right after the video dropped.
Okay, I have the recorded calls of you admitting to what you did to me. This isn't okay. Okay, how did you reply to that message, by the way?
I said, "What do you mean what I did to you?" I don't know. I don't have her accounts deleted, but this is like her being her trying to like force me into like changing the story and shit.
Wait, so where are you looking at this right now?
This is a group chat between me, Diesel,
her and head editor,
Yes,
or head detective, or
So
whatever.
in the group chat, how did you reply to this specific message?
Okay, let me scroll. Yeah, I said Diesel recorded. I recorded calls with him.
Can you send me a screenshot of that?
Yeah. So basically, while this group chat was happening, she had me in a call and was basically saying, "Don't refute this. Don't say this. Don't do this. Don't do this," in the background, and was essentially trying to, hold shit over my head. Of that little blackmail situation. So a lot of what I say in here isn't really much. There's not much I really did say in this group chat.
Okay. So I believe you that you can't get the DMs because this is like a screenshot of another DM conversation within the group chat. So I believe that's where you found it. But okay, all right. I guess so. What recordings is she referring to in particular?
I think that is where she is trying to hold the hugging call against me. I believe. I assume.
So when you say hugging, that's where I actually wanted to go to. Can you explain that situation, the hugging situation? Take us through.
Totally. And this isn't just a he said she said. It's a she said as well. She also confirmed this. It's in my document. There's a recording of it.
What did she? I listened to a recording where she said you didn't sexually assault her. Did she ever go through the specifics of?
Yeah, I got you right here. I believe you've watched this on stream.
Hold on. I'm just gonna listen to this real quick. 23 seconds.
I didn't know you didn't like being picked up. I put you down. It's not sexual.
I had like a Spurg freak out, and they're acting like I had a rational response.
And that had nothing to do with sex, and I did something that made you uncomfortable. That's accurate, and it's okay. Oh, found it.
So do you have did you release the uncut call here, by the way?
Yeah, in a longer video there was a more in-depth call. There is no splicing here. Okay, you can any audio people listening, go ahead and take a look.
It is cut up. Well,
besides like the two calls.
Yeah, so you called her. And this
what context? What context would you like?
Okay, well, so what I'm thinking of, right, just to throw it out there, you could have followed this up the whole time, her describing, I'm not saying you did this, but this call could have been her describing everything exactly how she's described it in the comment, but then you kind of saying, oh, well, that doesn't relate to sex, well, that doesn't relate to sex, getting her to doubt her own story, and then followed up with that. So I'm saying, like, I would need to see what preceded that statement. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I know it was a bit longer than 7 minutes. I mean, I've just been thinking about it, dude, and like, yeah, I was talking about an IC by Join My Server. When you get to level 3, you'll be let into the notorious IC chat. But I was just like thinking about it, and like, arguably, Cameron is like one of the worst, minus like, we can assess people, I know a lot of people that have done things that are worse than Cameron, but as a person, as an individual, Cameron is arguably one of the worst people I've ever seen online, right? You could talk about people that have done things that are worse, like your Lyle Convoys, but Lyle Convoy is predictable. Lyle Convoy is some like autistic guy trying to overcompensate online and seem cool online, and as a result, he does some heinously fuck shit. But I can understand him. Cameron shapeshifts to achieve fame and admiration and lies in the course of doing so, not only about what he's covering, but he tells lies on the spot, doesn't even take a second to think about it, i.e., oh, I only cut it because I try to keep my videos around 30 minutes. But like going as far, since he was 15, and then going as far as recently to lie that a police report is about somebody it's not. Like, these are not like normal, even from a pathological liar perspective, these are like you have, like, for somebody with a conscience, they would be, like, paranoid as fuck doing something like that, worried as fuck doing something that's going to come back to bite them in the ass, and if they have any morals or standards, not do it at all. There is something really wrong with this guy, dude. Really fucking wrong. And he's like, he's arguably one of the worst people I've seen online. And this is going to sound dramatic to some, but if you came to me and you said, oh, this would be violating the law, by the way, but if you came to me and said, yeah, I'm a psychiatrist that worked with CameronF305, and in my opinion, this guy's like antisocial personality disorder, I'd probably believe you. He's like, the way in which he lies, its occurrences, the context surrounding them, it's like sociopathic. Yeah, and you say, oh, stop being a drama queen. I don't know what else to call it. I honestly don't know what else to call it. It's like borderline sociopathic, if not outright. It's crazy, bro. Like even like when I talk about John Swan, right? John came off narcissistic, whatever. When John lied, for the most part, it was lies done out of self-preservation that he was willing to value over the credibility of others, right? But I can understand his lies. Not all of Cameron's lies are out of self-preservation, by the way, but they're just way worse. Aiden, Aiden, before you move on, watch the ending of the clip I sent you. All right. The most recent one, I'll check that out real quick.
I think so. Can y'all hear me?
Check this out real quick.
I'm stealing the stream for a minute.
I'm gonna destroy her. She was initially laughing and then she tugged away. I assumed it was because I was kind of pushing her around a bit when I was doing that. When I said, I'm gonna destroy you. The stream moved on and everything was fine.
No, that wasn't a cut I made. That is Cameron's video in full without any modification. Remember, the full clip shows the initial arm around the neck, which Crexa plays along with, and then the hand around the throat, which is clearly what she takes issue with. What is Cameron's excuse for cutting this out? And if
Wait, bro, he does this all the time. He thinks if you show a clip of something, he like tightly clips things to present the narrative when we could like easily go and verify the context, and he relies on the fact that the average member of the public doesn't they take everything at face value. They don't go and look into context. I'm gonna keep going. But that's like, this is a pattern of behavior, right? When he released, following our interview, right, he claimed he was giving me the unedited, unaltered recording of his call that proved his innocence, right, which he later then said was altered, so that was another lie. The evidence he presented to say these allegations were false was the most tightly clipped, out of context shit I've ever fucking seen.
effectively smearing and crazy painting Crexa. Well, in a video he posted a month later titled The r/Osana Degenerates, he addresses why he cut this clip so short.
Point I want to fully take on the chin is me cutting the ending of the clip of me and Crexa streaming together. Now, the intention of me showing that in the first place was to show the timestamps and what was going on beforehand, to show the
So he's been criticized in the past for cutting videos too tightly, to remove context. He's been criticized in the so this is something, of course, he's aware of. He knows this is not something you should be doing. And then he goes and he cuts the Hassan video, and he doesn't, like, dude, this is crazy.
Inconsistencies and hypocrisies within Crex's story based on what happens later on in that same stream with the timestamp visible, as well as my side of the story from my perspective and
Wait, I gotta go. What his excuse? Hold on, I just want to go back.
Story from my perspective. Story based on what happens later on in that same stream with the timestamp visible, as well as my side of the story from my perspective and my point of view. In the original edit, there was no cutoff. However, a friend of mine suggested that for two reasons it should be cut off. Number one, for time's sake, because the video was getting really long.
He did it again! He did it again! He's used this same excuse twice! This is the second. What? He's done it twice, bro! He's done it twice! This guy is insane! This guy's a fucking lunatic! This guy's a total lunatic. How can you defend him? Dude, this is crazy, bro. He's used the same excuse. This guy's a fucking psycho. I would love, give us your friend that's going to vouch for that, by the way. How many years ago was this? I'd love to hear from the friend. Dude, Morale, if you're waiting on a thumbnail at this point, add in the Hassan shit. Add in the Hassan shit to show a pattern, but you could do that in like 2 seconds. You can make it like real quick. Do like editor's note. I'm editing, this is like brief because I'm editing it after the video is done. But just to show you, He hasn't changed. Look at what he did recently in his new video. Dude, add that in. Record right now. Dude, this is really bad. Holy fuck. Check inbox. Oh, I saw what you sent, Blurg. I'm gonna cover that. Thank you for sending that, by the way. Blurg is, unironically... Listen, I gotta shout out Blurg, Windy, despite me not, like, agreeing with all the things Windy says or does. Blurg, Windy, so they're, like, the most... They're very, very useful individuals. Appreciate you guys. They always have... When I need something pulled up, they always fucking have it on hand. That's cool. Oh, and Nox Vox, of course. No, not Major Windy. Windy Fox. So this is a screenshot from Cameron's Discord. CameronF305, who verifiably doctored and manipulated evidence regarding allegations made against him by 2 separate girls, insults me on stream. He's terrified of a debate because he knows I have receipts that he can't talk his way out of. And also, many people are speculating what the word he bleeped out was. I'm not sure what it was, but I have suspicions. Okay, they're talking about Ian and Anissa. Listen, I need to give a message. I get it, honestly. I get it if you guys... And I don't agree with any of these people, by the way. They just happen to be better people in general. A lot of people feel the need to defend this guy because they don't like Hassan or Ian or Anissa. I don't care about them in this context. This guy, on his own, is a horrible human being. He's not credible, and he lies like he breathes. And several people who have been at the center of negatively covering Ian, Hassan, etc., have cut him off, okay? Ethan unfollowed him on Twitter. Diorio is on Twitter making fun of him and cut him off. So, I get it if you guys don't like these people. You do not need to defend this guy. You could go watch literally anybody else. This is a horrible human being. So he responds to me verifiably, and it's been proven false. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. You verifiably lied in the course of trying to prove your innocence, which is indicative of having something to hide. And if you have something to hide, I wonder what that is. You lied in regards to both of the 2 separate allegations made against you by 2 separate girls prior to you even getting famous. So there was no monetary or attention incentive to lie about you. But he can have his fun bitching at Tommy C. And so when he used the shifty line, I knew he watched Tommy C's coverage, which we'll get to next. But please, I beg of you people, go watch any... Wonder why, because a lot of you are probably layovers, right? You're watching Nick too. You're watching Diorio too. You're watching, you're fans of Ethan, whatever. Why do you think those guys cut him off? Why do you think those guys cut him off? They cut him off because they realize it's indefensible. So if you want to keep going after Hassan, iDubbbz, Anissa, be my fucking guest. Okay? Be my fucking guest. You don't need this guy to do it. He's a liability. He's more of a shameless how am I chasing clout? If I was a shameless okay, nope, you're trying to one guy me. All right. But that's the Cameron segment, but transitions us very nicely into the Tommy C stuff. Why everyone on Twitter's making a big deal about this?
I am leaving the show, Joe. Unfortunately,
how come every time you click on one of these freaks' videos, they talk like, "Hi guys, they like it's like they're trying to sound like children. It's like they're trying to sound like kids."
I recently found out that for the past couple of months, I have been misled by the shoujo with the information
misled.
that I currently have.
Dude, this is so weird. Like, I feel like this is, like, to appeal to, like pedophiles. There was this other one I saw, I think her name's, like, what, Fallen Shadow or something? this guy I really don't like, Gator, he used a clip of her. And I'm like, dude, this is like one of the worst cases I've seen of somebody like clearly trying to be a child. But I went and I filtered it to newest. Because people can be like, oh, I just find it cute, right? I just find it cute. But and they could be like, it's not sexual, I just find it cute. But I go to the comments and I hit newest to see what they're saying. And some of the shit I read was just outright sexual. Look, I just went to one of these videos. Man, why can't I just have a girl tell me this IRL? I need a wife who is cute and dedicated. Haha, thanks for the content. Thank you. This is the closest I'll ever be to a woman. I jacked off to this. So the comments don't hide it. But just to show you here real quick, I'm not going to really watch it. She tries to sound like a kid.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's not a good example because she's whispering.
It's fine. Not that I'm sure.
No, you need one where she's not whispering and talking at like full volume. Why do you have it on? I looked it up. I just searched it up. Because I was telling you, this was where I started to become suspicious of it. This was where I started to become suspicious of like the pedophilic aspect of this when I saw that clip on my timeline from Gator, and I just wanted to see, okay, maybe I don't understand. Maybe there's another reason people would watch someone like this. Okay? Maybe it's the same reason you watch like videos like puppies or something. And I click and I filter to newest, and it is all sexual. $2 from Benzin. Stop. Stop what? I'm covering this to make a point about how it's conducted. I'm trying to find a clip where you can just hear how she talks.
But it's a different kind of love, I promise.
Dude, it's like crazy. Listen to that. This is the worst example. How can you tell me she's not trying to sound like a kid? You can listen to... How can you try and tell me she's not trying to sound like a kid? It's so fucking weird.
Just leave the date. Lady. Fond of dogs. I'm kind of afraid of dogs, to be honest. How do you...
Dude. That's enough of that. But let's just go... We just heard her talk like a kid. Let's go to newest. That voice looks it so beautiful. Pretty sweet girl. Okay, these ones aren't... Believe it or not, these are the best I've seen. This might be because it's a live stream. But if you go to her, like, most recent... And hit, like, newest first. This one. How is that legal? I feel touched. Why does she speak like that? So these are like, whoever's asking why she speaks like that is a normal individual. Oh, wait. Please feed us more. I crave for more. Okay. I crave for more. I need sustenance to love. I miss my waifu. Okay, these ones also aren't as bad. But like this is catering to pedophiles. She knows what she's doing. She knows she's catering to parasocial pedophiles, and you could see it. Like, this is crazy, bro. Shondo, I can't hold it anymore. I want to hold you down and pat you so hard, pamper you so hard, and cherish you so hard that you will fall in love with me. We're going to travel together, play together, eat together, sleep together. After all that, I'm going to hold you down and deposit every cell of my body onto you, making you a mother of 15 kids. Don't worry, I will help raise each one of them until we have another 15 kids. Get this off the internet, bro. Get this off the internet. These people are catering to pedophiles. Get them off the internet. Okay. Yeah, but don't clip that. If you want to clip that, clip that. But don't clip it out of context to make it look like I'm sitting here supporting that. The reason I showed you that is to make the point that these people are very clearly catering to pedophiles. Okay. So. Obviously, we're gonna clip it, then you're fucking useless. Then you're fucking useless. Oh, looks like my two ops are coordinating. I'm building a rogues gallery here. Cameron and Tommy C, good buds. Coordinating amongst each other. Love to see it. Love to see it. As much as I hate Tommy, I don't even, when I see Cameron, I don't even care about Tommy. This guy is the worst. Like, the worst. Cameron makes Tommy look tolerable. I wonder if Tommy has said anything about this guy, but Tommy, like, you know, all beef aside, Tommy should understand what kind of person this is. I hope. 5 from G's. I saw a spider crawling towards your hair. Do you want to start a hate campaign against him? Against Cameron? Well, I can't give my answer on a stream. Of course not. Of course not. How could I support something that preposterous against somebody as great as this guy, right? Red phones in chat. Paint the chat red. That's our new thing when they don't call in. Paint the chat red. Red phones. Fuck these bitches. Always running from the debate. Alright. So. I'm waiting for this other guy to DM me. Because he wants to debate me. And I'm looking forward to that, and I'm hoping something tells me he's dodging. Okay, let me know when you are done, or when you are ready. I have suspicions he's wasting my time, but whatever. With that being said, Tommy C SFTP. Apparently, Tommy streamed today, and I've heard it was very bad. We're gonna be skipping. We're not gonna watch the full thing. But I've heard very bad things about it. We might not get to Jubilee. I'll have to see. I might want to save that one for tomorrow.
That clock. I lost my glasses. My like $200.
Shame on you.
Did. Yeah, come down. I watched something. So I need it for TV, you know. And then him back. Like, yeah, you're right. I didn't bring him. Don't worry about it. Everything says mail to a old and excuse to come to Glasgow. I'm making new glasses. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Boring. Non-tent.
Dude, Aiden sent me like.
Oh wait. Okay, so Simpman, whoa, dude. Okay, so Simpman was hyping up a stream. Simpman was hyping up that Tommy was gonna have a big reveal about me on stream. He's like TikTok, and he didn't say TikTok. Basically, what happened yesterday is I did a test live stream because I was changing my chat to red, and for some reason Streamlabs doesn't have a built-in feature to do it, so I had to do it with like code or whatever written for me by AI. I'm gonna probably do a different shade of red, but I did like a test stream where it was just like a scheduled stream, and I typed in chat to see how it would look on OBS. And Simpman, the minute I make that test scheduled stream, Simpman is in chat being like, tonight's gonna be exciting, acting like he's about to like have some big own on me. And my understanding was it was gonna be on Tommy's stream. And I think this is the big own. Simpman, by the way, ran from the debate live. He thought he had another own on me. He realized it failed miserably, so he left the call. Adian, okay, this guy can't even, wait, he tweeted about me? Hold on, one sec. I gotta look at something real quick. Wait, dude, wait. This is actually Tino. Let's say I just like said on stream. Let's look here. He tweets this out. Say I just like said on stream, I wanted to fuck the shit out of her. Okay? I wanted her to lay there while I fucked the shit out of her. And then I wanted to stop right before ejaculating and do it all over again and repeat it that night for 48 fucking hours. We'll have sex 800 times that night. If I said that, what's the problem? Yeah, what is the problem? This is the second person to try to use this clip against me as some kind of own. I have no interest in kinetic hell. That was in response to people who are still trying to use the fact that I had a conversation with her as an own. I'm like, that's not a problem. And hypothetically, if I was to say, and then insert the most like extreme shit possible, that wouldn't even be a problem either. Right? In hindsight, I think if I did say that in an unironic context, that would be sexual harassment. But that's the way I presented that, right? It was a hypothetical. That's not my fantasy with her. That's not my I don't have any fantasies with her, but that's not my fantasy with anybody. Nobody wants to fuck somebody for 48 hours, okay? I thought of the most extreme shit on the spot as a rebuttal to people who were like, you had a conversation with a girl you were interested in? Ha 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 ha. I'm like, why is that a problem? Hypothetically speaking, why would this be a problem? She's the hottest person ever that covered Bo. Yes, she is. That's still true. But the bar wasn't really... Like, think about it. Is there something wrong with that statement? Because what other female commentators covered Bo Blacks? Think about it. Think about it. What other female commentators covered Bo Blacks? We have Xylee Gets Real. We have... Actually, it is just Xylee Gets Real. So, I mean, if you take issue with that statement, you find Xylee Gets Real hot. And if that's the case, I think you need to be committed to a mental institution. But no, okay, to dispel any fears, okay, I have zero interest in this individual. They are an alcoholic that I hope they get help. They seem crazy. Their hairstyle is really bad. So I don't have an interest in this individual. And I was simply giving a hypothetical to as a funny response to people who were criticizing, or in a joking way, people were one-guying me, but in a joking way, people kept bringing up the conversation I had with her, and I'm like, yeah, I said that, problem? It wouldn't even be a problem if I say the most extreme thing you could think of. Aiden is actually funny. Very specific, Aiden. So what is the own here? I don't get what the own is here. funny you say that. Emotionally, he is 12. Okay.
Aiden makes an appearance, but I just want to give you an idea. If you ever wanted this,
Fuck him.
like that must get you hot, Jeannie, right?
Oh yeah, I need that flood insurance now.
Oh, you know what I think this is? I think he's salty that people brought up the shit he said to Kel on stream. So he's like, look at what you said. I'm not interested in her. I don't know how many times I have to say that. I'm not interested in her.
It was funny.
I said that. What's the problem?
No problem at all.
An issue with that?
No, I don't have an
Let's
issue
say
with
I just like said on stream.
I wanna hear this guy. This is too funny.
I wanted to fuck the shit out of her. Okay, I wanted her to lay there while I fucked the shit out of her, and then I wanted to stop right before ejaculate and do it all over again and repeat it that night for.
They said I was creepy with this chick.
I'm presenting. You said it to her face unintentionally. I was intentionally thinking of the most extreme thing I can think of to say to as a funny rebuttal, which you find it funny. You find it funny. That's the intent, right? 8 fucking hours. We'll have sex 800 times that night. If I said that, what's the problem?
There's no problem. It's just funny is what it is. So
it is funny. That's the intent. I'm glad Tommy thinks I'm funny. You look sunburnt. I'm not.
The Nick thing happened. I just want to give you an idea. Alex Yakimo did a hosting thing. Aiden makes an appearance, but I just want to give you an idea. If you ever wanted to join.
Wait, why is it okay? Chris. I like you, Chris. I want to let you back into my server. The impersonation shit has to stop, bro. I saw a spider crawling towards your hair from G's with the 5. Thank you so much, but that's not true. No spiders. Coming in with the 10. Clubman, Idub's humor is dead and gone. This guy's a loser. True. All right, thank you, Chris. You have 2 alts, Chris?
These things and listen. Listen. Let's see how they go.
Simp man.
This is going to be a sensing session over next week, which we'll get into in a minute.
So this is they're gonna try to own me with this. They're gonna try to own me. I think he's gonna own me with my call in here. Let's listen. This is Simp Man's big own that he's been teasing.
I'm just playing this because it's hysterical. There's nothing really to this.
What do you have to say? Aiden, you can come on after Simp Man, okay? Simp Man goes ahead of you.
This is good stuff.
80-30, hold it better.
This is what you're missing out on.
You know what? I'm so tired of
Fucking kill
I let
yourself,
these people in, I give them a platform, and this is what they do. They promote doxes, they say, oh, 80-30 was better. 80-30 was not better. That's why you guys stopped going to those spaces. Okay?
He's washed up. 80-30 should fucking kill
80-30 split spaces were literally just him sitting there and then never moderating a single fucking
And he always moaned.
All right,
he
Aiden,
always fucking
Aiden,
moaned.
you were like crying, you wanted in so badly.
They're gonna own me.
Where you at? I hit
my
accept.
favorite Jew.
Very
Mr.
embarrassing.
4.0. He's going to make
Oh,
an
and now
appearance.
Lumpy Willie's been here the whole time, by the way. When I finally give Aiden the slot, now he wants in.
Simp Man is everywhere.
I see what you're doing. I'm not falling for it. You can come in after.
Wait, did this guy really
Alex-
just...
Alex-
Wait, there's no shot. Dude, did this guy just try to own me that I'm a 4.0? Is this guy trying to own me for being a 4.0? Dude, what?
He's trying to run this thing like it should be run with some organization, right, Jeannie? He's trying to take control of the situation so some intelligent banter can go on. Not this silly stuff.
Dude, Aiden sent me like 50 DMs, dude. And he's like, oh, I'm on.
Well, Aiden's going to come in and he's going to rock your socks off.
You know what Aiden's gonna say though, right? You know what he's
You know, I'm so tired of these people. These people are so, they don't know what I do.
They never take this stuff seriously.
Was my mic working before?
No.
Could you hear anything I said?
No.
Okay, well, I'm just here to say, can somebody please, if like you own a firearm, find and shoot Simp Man? Yes, I'm calling for his death. I am actively calling for harm against him.
For how much? How much?
Yeah, what do you,
For free, thank you.
what do you do?
Oh.
See, dude, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of
Problem?
it. I'm gonna
Issue? Concern? No, okay, obviously, it's for YouTube's sake, it's AI. I never said this, okay? It's edited for YouTube's sake. It's AI. I got owned, guys. I got owned.
like Lumpy Willie, and he's gonna say some retarded shit again, dude. I try to be the man of the people for you, fucking cretins. I try my hardest to, everyone's saying, oh, you sweet for Nick. I try to be the guy who goes up against the big people. I try to be David versus Goliath. And this is how you
4
guys
from Patrick Starr. Aiden, we all know you don't think Kel was the hottest to cover Boblox. You think Lyrics is hotter. No need to try to prove you're straight. We already know. Okay.
This is how you treat the state.
Honestly, this is how a drama cast really should be. Just stupid.
Willie, if you say something retarded,
Okay, I'll give it to Tommy. He's not trying to morally posture over that clip.
He's contributed, and he's also been stupid. But this is good work.
I exposed Nick's finances. This guy exposed Nick's.
Oh, listen to this.
First off, I'm not coming in here because of Aiden. I'm coming in here because of Sintman. Okay, this guy is like
I can't do it. I literally can't.
This guy exposed Nick's finances. This guy exposed Nick's finances.
Yeah, so I heard a rumor, and I don't know how true this is, but like to show you how like shifty Simpman is. Apparently, according to Lumpy, I kind of want Lumpy to explain. Is Lumpy online? Hold on, dude. Lumpy has 2 Discord accounts that have the same exact name, and he uses both of them. So I never fucking know, like I never know which one is online and which one isn't, because he also is both set to invisible, and his justification is one of them is for his computer, the other one is for his phone, and I'm like, that makes no sense. And he's like, well, I forgot the password on the phone one, so if I log out, I'll never be allowed back in.
To everyone about how he was having.
So I don't know which one to call.
Money troubles last year, and he's over here coping in multiple Discord servers. It's really pathetic. It's really pathetic. This guy sucks.
Wait,
You should be lynched like a black guy.
Whoa!
Exposed Nick's finances?
Yeah, Sintman was like openly talking about how Nick was having money
Not
troubles
funny.
like almost a year ago.
All
To like
right,
random
okay.
Discord traders.
That's fucking gay.
I give you guys a space to be yourselves. I give you guys a place where you don't have to worry about Nicholas.
No, you know, Nick has no money issues. He never has, and Simman didn't do it. Lumpy Willie made it up, but I don't even think he's being serious. If he
You're
is,
so
well,
obsessed.
Well, there's another reason. not to-
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to click on that. Where is it? No. Wait, that's not the real Willie. That's not the... Is that you again, Chris? Dude, Chris is, like, actually giving me, like, paranoia. Okay, I don't even know who's real anymore and who isn't. By the way, we have 170 viewers and only 62 likes. So if you guys are liking what you're seeing, like up. That's the real one. That's the real Willie. I'm obsessed.
Go to these stupid things. I don't think Lumpy Willie's. I think he's joking around.
You're kicking you. I give you a place where you don't have to worry about the ridicule.
Lumpy is not joking around about the Simp Man. Lumpy, call me. I want you to explain this story. But this is a serious claim he's made. He's not joking about the finance stuff.
Of Queeman. You don't have to worry about being yelled at. You don't have to worry about that. And this is what you guys do. You come into my space titled Commentary Clash of the Titans, Commentary Cold War Broke, exclamation point.
Okay, Alex Gekmo thinks his like spaces are meaningful and not a place for us to like be fun. Alex Gekmo is like, this is my problem with the guy. Okay, if he understands what he is, he'd be so much better. But he runs these spaces like you're derailing, like anyone's in there for something serious. He thinks he like runs town halls that people go to for information. They want shitter fights. It's not serious. $10 from Clubman. She's the hottest. She is the hottest person that covered Bo Blacks. And it's a low bar. Because who is she competing with? Xylee gets real. So I don't have an interest in her. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I just don't. She's just not. I'm not J-Stock, by the way. All right. Even if I wasn't like, even if her like physical appearance, you know, the way she does her hair, was not like a huge like disinterest, right? Even if that's true, right? Her personality is insufferable. She's an alcoholic. She seems insane. And I'm not J-Stock, where I'd ever entertain something like that with someone who's crazy, right? Oh, hold on, I'm getting a call from Lumpy. Lumpy, so what's the Simp Man stuff?
The finance thing? Yeah, I was pulled into a random VC with a couple other people, and then Simp Man just comes in. He's like, "Oh, do you guys know Nick is having money troubles? You guys know Nick is," and it's like, and then people, who the fuck was in it? I think it was like Smaggle was in it. Maybe I think Xylee was in it because she was the one that got upset. 'Cause she's like, "Why are you saying this like out loud?" and shit. I forgot why I got pulled in, but I got pulled into a random VC. And then he just came in and he's like, "So is Nick still having those money issues?" And then she's like, "Why are you telling random people this?" Because it was like a bunch of random people in it.
Oh, so Xylee tried to sweep.
Yeah, she tried to sweep that Nick was having big issues.
Just like she's sweeping for Kid Behind a Camera and Locale Live?
Yeah, I would say so. Also, why are you doxing Starbase, bro? What is that profile picture?
That's just me. I know. I was doing my
yeah.
hair a bit differently. All right, thanks for coming on. Take care.
That's too fucking funny. That's the way you really should go. But getting back into the main, can you hear the fireworks? Hear that?
He's about to have a flashback. He's about to have a flashback. Dude, sad stuff.
There's videos of those like hillbillies blowing each other's hands off and stuff. Like, wait, fireworks! What's going on there? All right, so getting back into this. What happened?
Well, just going on to the fireworks. When I was younger, we would, like, my family would take a trip.
I don't care.
Sea.
Right.
When I was younger, here's some personal anecdote.
The entirety of what he's talking about. I thought
Yo, $5 from Benzin. Starbase deserves it. The funniest thing too, I gotta contextualize this for you guys. Starbase essentially messaged me that if his face is not removed from any of my coverage by today, he was gonna issue a privacy complaint. If he tries to do that, I'm going to fight it with every available means. Okay, and people are like, it's just a privacy, or just do it. Like, it's not a big. You don't understand the point. This guy thinks he can just, like, if he threatens to get the police involved over nothing, he has like any form of influence. If he threatens legal action, he threatens strikes, and it's like, why not just give in to every bit of this guy's demands? Not only am I not gonna give in. If he tries it, I will make his face the thumbnail of my next 10 streams. I'll buy a website. I will buy starbase.com and make it just a big JPEG of his face. Okay? But the thing is, hold on, let me really quick before we do all that. This started because after he had said that to me and I told him, you could go do that. I'm just gonna make your face like the next 10 thumbnails of my streams or some shit, right? After that happened, no bad tactics, only bad targets. Doxing is okay when you are an Adderall gremlin. Your face is gonna be the thumbnail of my next 10 streams. I agree. I think people should respect your privacy and not post this photo of your face, which would then be linked to the fact that you inappropriately messaged a 16-year-old. I would hate it if that happened. Oh, did he delete the poll? Or somebody replied to me. Starbase, the alts came out under this tweet for some reason. Commentary joke, Aiden will fuck you over for extra views. Shut F you over. Did you groom a hater? Aiden is poor and no life. Okay, so like the alts that are definitely not Starbase come. The consensus of the public is that this is okay. Now let me just say, I did not face dox him. I didn't face dox him. Doxing is when you knowingly and maliciously spread information that will link a personal persona will link somebody's personal persona to their online identity, their online identity with malicious intent. Now, Starbase face was not on a personal account. It's on streams that are still up that you can find on the internet of Jay Stalk and other people covering his first, allegation where he had allegedly sent somebody an unsolicited dick pic. His justification is it wasn't unsolicited because she ended up flirting back with him after the fact. And it's like, that's you getting lucky. You had no way of knowing that when you sent it, right? So the face was out there, and it wasn't just like it was out there on someone's personal account. It was out there on streams pertaining to him, right? So then he comes in, and I didn't. When I showed his face, I think I was covering DMs that were relating to this and a stream that was relating to this. And when so that wasn't like malicious. I was trying to cover something. So the first time I showed it was not doxing, and the second wouldn't be doxing because it's already been linked to him, right? Yeah, he posted these in public servers, etc., etc. Now, if one shitter posted this from his personal Facebook, I wouldn't show this. But he's posted this publicly. It's out there. He has no grounds to privacy strike me. Under YouTube's terms, I'm allowed to show your face. Okay? And if you just do that, right, I'm just going to continue to build a case like for harassment against you, because when I cover you, I'm covering what you're doing. You either threaten me, you lie about me, you lie about other people, you more than likely are getting bots to go on AstroTurf with arguments identical to the ones you've made. You are saying that I harbor minors in my server. You're saying that I support pedos. You're saying that, and it's just like a string of, it's just like, I don't even think I've covered him that much recently, right? So now he's coming to me with a threat, and it's like, yeah, if you go and now start falsely striking me, like, yeah, I just like, it's gonna be harassment at this point, right? Aiden, face it. You have very poor choice of words. Definitely real account. My name is Alethon. I am 16-year-old as NFT artist. So I wonder if it's the case of, because I don't even know if it's bots typing this. I don't think this is like generated. I think whoever is running this is manually typing it out, because one of these accounts agreed tonight to come onto a debate with me. One of the 2 follower NFT accounts that like replies under my, but I don't know if this guy in question is a bot or not, but he says he's coming. He said he was going to come on today. He said he was going to come on today, and then I messaged him. He says he's getting on a flight, but he'll come on as soon as the flight, conveniently right as I messaged him. He's boarding for a flight. But he has like a problem with Queeman or whatever. Doesn't have his NFT, so he looks like a bot, but he actually responds. And oh wait, okay, I don't think this is one of Starbase guys, because he does like support me in our anti-Starbase tweets. But if you go down, okay, I don't want to pull up anything inappropriate. He's obsessed with Queeman. He's obsessed with calling Queeman like a gay pedophile. He has like Queeman derangement syndrome. I don't think this is one of the bots, to be honest. But he replies to me stating, I can't even find it, dude. Okay, I say, considering I'm great friends with both parties involved, I officially extend an invitation for Nicholas Dior and Queeman to a moderated debate on my stream. I believe that a debate is the best way to settle any conflict ever. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Aiden, look, it's your boys, dude. This, like, if this guy is real, he may potentially be number 2 on my prime suspect list for whoever's running the bots. And in that case, I will admit that I was wrong, that Starbase was botting, but I will not admit I was wrong on anything else. Aiden, look, it's your boys doing gay ops. You are Queeman and Parry Little Gimp, aren't you? And then this is just people talking about, they're setting up a way to archive Diorio's streams. First of all, this is somebody that's in my chat and has called in once to debate me. That's my mod, but my mod's not even participating in this. They're just questioning it, right? I don't know what the gay op is here, and I don't know how I'm involved, or even my boys are involved. Said, who here is my boy? Okay, you could argue Rita, because Rita's a mod. But Rita's not even participating. I didn't realize that was Rita for a sec. Well, not that I didn't realize. I only clicked on the first screenshot. I should have clicked on the second, or I wouldn't have worded, who here is my boy? But even then, I don't think Rita's involved in whatever. First of all, this isn't wrong, and it isn't a gay op, but also Rita isn't involved. I said, who here is my boy? Aiden, I like you. I'm not going to play your game. You know who is the co-conspirator. No balls. Okay, so you can't answer the question. Aiden, my question is about your neutrality. You're inviting Queeman while defending his tactics. If you want to settle conflict, address how creating content from personal attacks is healthy, not just ask if I can answer your question. I said, If your problem was my neutrality, why not just say that? I'm not neutral on this issue. I've never claimed to be. I agree with the vast majority of Queeman's criticism of Willie's video and Nick's H3 coverage based on the substance of his arguments. Aiden, thanks for your clarity. You are not neutral and agree Queeman's tactics, creating content from personal attacks, are no, I don't think they're problematic. So why invite him or defend it? My issue is the method, not just who's right. Let's debate the ethics of profiting off from Queemanisms. So he says, let's debate, and immediately it's like I'd imagine it's comparable to what people feel like when they're shooting up heroin. I said, sure, I'd love to have a debate on this. I should be live tomorrow, earlier in the day, for 6 hours, so I'll let you know when the stream starts and send you a call-in link. Aiden, appreciate you wanting to debate to make sure we cover the most important points. What specific Queemanisms or tactics do you think are most crucial to address? What's your position on this? You're the one... Okay, so this is not how debates work, by the way. You have someone presenting an argument and a counter-argument. He's the one that told me to debate him on Queemanisms. I don't inherently know what those are. It's his job to lay out what tactics Queeman has that he takes issue with, and my job's to defend it. Yeah, it is sketchy as hell, but I might as well try it. Why did you argue with a Twitter bot? Because I genuinely think that there's obviously a real person behind. I don't think this is purely a bot. And if this is a bot, it's probably the guy that's responsible for the rest of the botting. But if I can at least get him into a call, that would be very fun. Might as well take your chances. I said this does not seem written by AI to me. There's spelling mistakes. Things are like, this is like seems like a person. Like there's grammatical errors, spelling mistakes. I said, you're the one with the issue with his tactics, so you'd be the one addressing them, and I would then offer a rebuttal. Aiden, you can't just say you're neutral and then refuse to state your own position. If you're not going to lay out your argument on Queeman's tactics, then you're not truly ready for a debate. You're just trying to bait me. Let's hear your actual stance. My stance... He says, Aiden, this guy just might be autistic. My stance is that I think Queeman's positions and tactics are totally fine. In refutation of your argument that he utilizes unethical tactics, I'll be looking forward to debating this tomorrow. So then he DM'd me that he'll debate me when he gets off his flight, which he should have landed by now. Oh my, dude, it would be so funny if the next message I get, hi, this is Denal Burgos's mother. He sadly died in a plane crash and I've recovered his phone. All right. He's flying from the debate. This is dangerous? Why is this dangerous? What is dangerous here?
The hyperfixation on Willie and Tommy is really gross and unfair. Obviously, a lot has happened since then, but it's but by the time
I've spoken to Nick a bit about this. And yeah, I've told him I don't like these tweets because the problem I have is that I think it's really fucking cringe when you're obviously angry at some position, but you're not naming names or naming specific quotes. You're just like attacking this vague, faceless group of people. And Tommy does this, and it's like, what is it? Spicy chat, right? They use spicy chat as a blanket word for everyone and everything. And if they treat spicy chat like it's an individual, right? And if you're I'm not saying Nick seems to be taking issue with this faceless group, right? But what Tommy also does is Tommy treats it like one person makes an argument, they're all in for it, right? And I think that's it's just non-engagement, right? I think if Nick is going to bother to publicly speak on this at all, he should be naming specific people and specific claims and then contest them. Because otherwise, it just comes off as like whining.
the jerk wave shifted me, it was already.
Oh, I haven't reset goal? Well, we hit Streamly goal, which I'm incredibly grateful for. Thank you guys so much, by the way. Your support has been insane. We've hit temporary goal 3 fucking times. We're already a quarter of the way over Streamly goal. You know, obviously, if you want to support, you can still donate, and it is greatly appreciated. You guys are insane with that shit. If not, what you can do is, we have 178 people watching and 69 likes. So fucking, it's one button. It's one button. Click the button. Click the button. All right. AIDS gang unify for the great button war. Click the like button. Click that shit up. Yo, thank you so much, Yimra, for the 99 cents. Much appreciated. Yo, one person liked. Whoever that one person was that actually listened and liked the stream, I love you so much. Tessa says, you will never get a like from me. Why, Tessa?
He passed me. It's not even really streamers as much as it is of militant audience members who feel like they are entitled to my time. So this got an incredible reaction, right? And this is when I didn't find out about this till like almost a day later.
I wonder how Tommy is going to address Queeman's response here. Aiden, just so you know, are you the same guy that I'm DMing on Twitter? No, right?
Or at least when I first posted about this. Queen responds, how can you possibly bring yourself to say something like fixation on Tommy Billy really gross and unfair? Given your content and the shit that you've cheerleaded all year, you're totally shameful.
The forced like fake over the top laugh. And Tommy, if you want to say, this is like genuine advice. It's a manipulation tactic that you could actually like use to your advantage. If you like make it believable. So if you want to paint the opponent as ridiculous, make the laugh like believable. There's no genuine person in the audience that actually thinks you found the line totally shameful, that funny, or as funny as your laugh would indicate. It's obviously fake. It's obviously performative. So if you really want to sell it, try to like make it a little more realistic. Be humble about it. Yo, $1 from Frenchiest Fry. Thank you so much, buddy.
Well, if audience wants to fixate on your 80 IQ friends because of some retarded shit, they say that's the game. Been a long time coming. But here's the thing, and this is when you live in a HUD box like Queeman is. When you're talking about people being compromised, being paid off, being drunks, sending dick pics, and entertaining that stuff.
No, but Queeman didn't entertain that. I didn't entertain that. What did I say before? He lumps everybody in together because he can't attack the arguments. He can't attack the individuals for things they've actually said. So he's like mad at this faceless group, and this is what he did with me, right? He's mad about the fucking dick pic jokes, whatever. He knows that I'm friendly with people in Spicy Chat, so he's mad at me because I associate with them, right? That's the recent reason he's mad at me. That's the reason he burned the bridge. But you had to pull teeth for 2 days to get him to give that as his reasoning, instead of him desperately trying to go back to when I was 12, pulling up shit that I didn't even do wrong to like make your point, right? Like he treats Spicy Chat and like individuals he thinks are part of it in his head like it's an individual, and he lumps everyone is arguing for what everyone else is arguing for.
That I know in the HUD box. That's not going to seem like much. That's
Is Spicy Chat Diorio Snark? What is it? Okay, you're in Spicy, Lumpy.
just the dance, right? And you can't take it. But somebody who me and Nick and Willie and Tom basically spent the last 8 years with each other. Nick was one of my closest allies, and he went off on his own and did great things. Yeah, you might get the idea, and this is a problem Chud's going to have, whether he's conspiring with these guys or not going forward. This is what you get.
I thought, why not stand by it? You said he was conspiring with us. Why don't you fucking stand by it? You think Chud? In his mind, he probably thinks Chud is conspiring. He probably thinks Chud is conspiring with the fucking shitter that, like, made the joke about him sending, like, a dick pic.
This is what you get. This isn't Queeman like, listen, I got a real problem with what Nick said about this. No, he calls him stupid, says he's compromised, says he
No, he doesn't. Queeman literally has a compilation of specific clips that he demonstrates as being incorrect or ignoring fundamental issues in Ethan's coverage to a point where it seems like sweeping. He can give you specific examples, specific clips, and even Nick himself would agree with that. I always say to Nick, you know, you agree, Queeman is the guy that can make, like, that can actually point out specific examples of why he doesn't like you. Like, just address his points. I don't like going after some faceless group of Spicy Chatters. You don't have to litigate it with them. Litigate it with Queeman, who can literally make specific arguments about his disagreements with Nick's coverage.
Says he's sweeping. It's completely bad faith. It's completely stupid and it's completely bad faith. And
so if a point he can give justification for it, and he has no. Him and Nick were cool. Him and Nick were cool. So what would be like bad faith assumes you're making the point purely out of like malice, right? Or some you don't actually believe in it, or you're only doing it because of some preconceived grievance with the person, or it's dishonest. But like, what would be Queeman's motivation if he can give us what he specifically disagrees with, and he even liked and was cool with Nick beforehand? What is his motivation here, Tommy?
Nobody's going to want to work with you. Better yet, and I think Chud finally realized this, no one's going to want to work with Chud. Because, like I said, whether Chud's conspiring with President Sunday
What is he talking?
or not, or conspiring with these guys, it doesn't matter. Because if he's not...
Yes, dude, me and Chud, we're in a big group chat together where he, like, gives me marching orders. So true. That's why I called him, like, a coward yesterday for something. Which, to be fair, I took the L on. J-Stock, got something wrong. And I was stupid and just like took what J-Stock said at face value about Chud. Chud, I had a call with him yesterday. Obviously, he provided proof on Twitter that that was not what happened. And I was wrong. 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 I took... J-Stock said that Chud had asked him to do something in private, and J-Stock has no incentive to lie about something like that. I don't think he did lie. I think he was just mixing shit up. But he's no incentive to lie about something like that. And I just like took it face value. I shouldn't have. So it's my bad. And also I didn't think it was like a super high stakes claim. So that's also probably why I wasn't like if it was something real, if J-Stock was saying that Chud had done something like really fucking egregious and I would absolutely like go back and verify it. But it was a claim of like Chud doesn't want like the bridge to burn with Willie at one point in time, and was telling J-Stock to back off. And based on observations I've made about Chud's character, I could believe it's a reach to say to ask someone else to do it. But what I know about Chud is Chud tries to save burning bridges. He's very hesitant to burn a bridge with somebody, and he does everything in his power to save burning bridges, and he's hesitant to go in for the attack. And like it was like Tommy was like saying all sorts of shit about him, and he still thought in his mind he could one day be cool with Tommy, right? And it's like, what are you waiting for Tommy to say before you finally realize this guy's not on your side and there's no bridge for you to save? He's literally in bad faith tried to accuse you of making some fucking argument about his kids. He's made jokes about you being a fucking deadbeat dad. Like, what is it gonna take for Tommy to say?
He's just a coward that won't stand up to him. And then he repeatedly entertained the slasher stuff with me, he entertained the Kinetic Hell stuff, and then he sit there and
I take a bad info, and I don't think it was like an incredibly bad, like people yesterday in chat were like, oh well, you know, like you shouldn't apologize for it. You know, like you had no reason to not believe that was true or whatever. And it was like, even though I think there were mitigating factors, I don't think it's a big deal. I should just take the L I should take the L when there's an L to take, right?
Oh, yeah, no, that's true there, Cleveland. But he's entertained, it's on there. A lot like Aiden did. Oh, guys, you shouldn't say that about Tommy. That's not true. Oh, great. Sure. So
I went on a whole tangent. I was passively saying, don't do that, guy. I literally went on a whole tangent about how somebody did the same thing to me. Okay? They made like a fake document making fake allegations for him to be a fake person who doesn't exist as like a joke or like some bit, but it was like believable enough where at first I saw the document at first. I thought it was like obviously a joke. I didn't care. Then people were commenting under it as if it were actually real. And then I got DMs from people. I think Xylee might have been one of them. I think Xylee believed it. And I was like, okay, this is getting out of hand. Like, do I actually have to now go through the effort of like disproving this? There's people that actually believe this document is real. So I think that you shouldn't be making jokes where the reasonable person could interpret it as like somebody's a pedophile when they walk away. So it's not just like I passively disavowed. I actively related it to my own circumstances and said I don't stand by it. I don't like that shit. So you're just wrong. You're just lying. And I think if he knew that, I was going to clarify to Tommy, because there was somebody did a screenshot where they changed the VC status to conspiracy against Tommy C or something. And I was like, Tommy's been a little bit paranoid in the past. Like, should I send him the DM? I think I was going to. I said, like, Tommy, and then he didn't respond. But I think I was going to send him the DM. And then at some point, I just didn't bother because it's like, you can tell it's probably a joke. He's not going to care. I don't think Tommy knows what I actually said or what I actually did. He didn't even know that I disavowed the dick pic stuff, by the way. At first, it was I ran with the guys that did it. Then I brought it up to him that, no, I said on stream that you shouldn't do this. And then before you even watch the clip, he tries to pretend like that wasn't a big deal either. I was like only passively disavowing it. So I don't even think Tommy saw my disavowal of that clip.
And it's the funny thing to me is you don't think anybody sees this. You're lucky he doesn't run it on his channel. But look, I know what he's doing. This is a zero-sum game.
Tommy thinks we're like all terrified of Nick. Dioria is my friend, okay? Dioria is a friend of mine. Dioria can literally run whatever the fuck he wants about me on his channel. I'm not, Tommy's like, wait till Nick gets a load of this. You guys are gonna be scared. I'm not scared. He could go do it. I encourage it. I encourage it.
I'm aware, which Queen is trying to cause. He just found out on Saturday. He's not getting it. He's basically going to do what Nick is doing right now, what I've done, and what Willie's done. Don't engage. If you have a little bit of like security, you could say, "Oh, Tommy ran. Yeah. So what? Now what?"
Okay, buddy. But why did you run? Why did you run if you're so secure with your positions? Why? Why are you willing to waste 50 minutes talking about why you don't call? Because you could say it's not worth my time. But a conversation on this with Tommy would not take that long if he's like a good faith person that can actually back down from his points when you prove them wrong to him, right? Apparently he's so secure in this position. Tommy's wasted at least like 50 minutes addressing people that he's refusing to call. He's addressing them through his streams or whatever, or talking about why he won't call in. So it's like, you're willing to waste time to talk about how you're not going to call in. You're willing to waste time litigating your arguments without them being there, right? So what excuse do you have for not calling in if you're so secure about your positions?
They need Nick. Nick doesn't need you. He doesn't need Chud at this point. On the way, so he doesn't need any of you guys. And no, these aren't just like...
He thinks I'm like... This is the problem, dude. And this is what... I'm serious. You're not going to believe it. I hope I don't get to... I hope Diorio... He hasn't anyways. I don't want raids from him. I don't want... Because I don't want to be somebody's I don't want to be in somebody's orbit. And I'm not. I'm not in Dioria. Most of the people that watch me don't like Dioria, right? I happen to disagree with a lot of them. But I don't want to be like the guy that's in his orbit. Because I played that game once with Augie, and it's not fun. So I'm not relying on Nick. I'm not scared. I'm cool with Nick on a personal level. And he gives me some advice on content. But no, I don't need a Dioria.
Problems he has with the video. That's something like that me and Augie and Tipster and stuff like we criticize it. That's what that is. Queeman and J-Stock say people are compromised, that they're bad faith and bad people. They basically do a more advanced version of Cabos is bad person. It's just bad person this and bad person that.
He's still mind raped by Kavos like 8 years later. Dude, Kavos, unironically, I don't know what he does now. Kavos was like an early version of Queeman, like from 8 years ago. There was like an established order of commentary, and like everybody just like swept for each other, played within the in-group. And then Kavos, promoted by Keemstar, came in and just started taking shots at everybody. He went after I'm Alex. He literally went after everybody, including Tommy. And I think that Tommy's like been mind raped about Kavos for 8 years.
You're a bad person. Who's going to want to debate with you? You've already made up your mind. And really, it's just a clap grab. Everybody knows it. It's a clap grab, right? So if you work with Chud and you collab with Chud, then you have to deal with Kiwi Farms JV League. That's what it is. It's right there.
I'm going to call in showing is there something, what is like wrong with, like, what is your mental illness? I'm actually very curious.
It's all there for you. So while Queeman says, how can you say that? It's totally shameful. I assume he's talking about some of the stuff he did with Bobax. Well, I think the fucking difference is, I don't think me or Willie have done anything like Bobax has done. He repeatedly lied about him.
You have repeatedly lied. And Thomas like, what's the lie? What's the lie? I've listed them over and over and over again. I've listed them in your chat. You have repeatedly lied. Okay? Not only have you repeatedly lied, you've been proven wrong on several points you made, and then like shifted your position without actually acting like you've shifted your position. And just double down and continue to defend shit you knew you couldn't defend, and are too much of a fucking insecure, sensitive coward to like get in a conversation with the people you waste every day publicly disagreeing with. You can't talk to them in an environment where you don't have total control. If you do talk to anybody, it has to be in your voice chat where you can mute them and you can drag them out because you are a fucking pussy.
Just keep going and going and going. Queeman called me a drunk for months before I even knew who the fuck he was. So let me get this straight. The guy that I discovered, the guy that I was close with, saw that and said, "Oh,
Queeman was too mean." Dude, the commentary community is like, the commentary, this is just like ridiculous to me, bro. It's ridiculous. Just say, I'm okay with this for anybody else, but because it's me or because it's the people I don't like, I think that it's wrong. Just like say it, because we all know that's what you're doing. Really, Tommy? He called you a drunk? Really?
oh, fuck those guys." It's not really difficult to comprehend here. Oh yeah, they're bad people. They're just trolls. They're Kiwi forms. I'm not.
No,
gonna...
we're not. We can all. Everyone can litigate specific points up against you. What about me is saying, I can engage in trolling. I'm capable of it, but I'm not trolling you. I can defend every fucking contention I have with you. So why don't you get in a call? Why don't we have a debate on stream?
Don't have anything to do with that. And considering Judd's got a record of actually breaking up with just about every single one of his guys eventually, or having a fallout with every single person he's ever collabed with, except Queeman. Yeah, you might come to that conclusion.
Didn't you get fired? You used to be in with the British guys, right? And then you fell out with like every single one of them, right? You fell out with I think at least one or two of your old co-hosts. I'm not gonna say who. At one point, I happened to know one of your co-hosts from way back who does not fucking like you, right? You fell out with Nick at one point, okay? The two of you were able to mend the bridge. You fell out with Keem, right? You fell out with Keem twice. Like, if we were to quantify it, I bet we could find more people that Tommy was cool with at one point that now don't like him than we could for Chud. You fell out with me because you snaked me. You fell out with, like, I mean, dude, there are more people that you have fallen out with than Chud has. And you could say, oh, well, in this case, it's justified because this. In this case, it doesn't matter if it's justified or not, because by your own logic, it's a point against somebody by virtue of the quantity, the amount of people they've fallen out with. That on its own is a point. Doesn't matter why they fell out with each one. Just because they've fallen out with a lot of people, that reflects badly on them. So I can create a list of people you've fallen out with. It will probably be more than Chud's. And even if I think the vast majority of them you fell out with for reasonable or justified reasons, by your own logic, that does not matter.
So you say, oh, how dare you? You're such a hypocrite. Okay, I'm a hypocrite. Now what? I'm not dealing with you. I don't owe you my time. That's it.
You've given him your time, though. That's the thing. He does just admit you are a coward, because everyone can see it. You can't do the it's not worth my time while simultaneously wasting your time talking about it. Yeah, he's reliant on Nick. Because when Nick is not rating him, he's really struggling. I mean, he's been at this shit for a decade.
What are you gonna do? You gonna bitch about him? Well, he can afford to ignore you. He can afford to ignore Chud. You can go after me, but there's no clout here. There's nothing left. And I don't care.
When I came back and started this streaming shit this year, we were doing 15 viewer streams. We were doing there were some streams we did that were 15 viewers. Now, and I don't like to use the numbers argument, right? But it's been 10 fucking years, and somehow in the span of a year, I have more concurrent than he does. And Dioria's rated him repeatedly, etc., etc. He just sucks at this, dude. It's just time to retire. Yo, thank you so much. $2 from Ryan. £2 from Ryan. That's actually more than $2. And here I thought Cameron L305 was the bottom. He is. Okay, if we're being fair here, Cameron is way worse than Tommy, and by every conceivable metric. Tommy's lies are predictable. Tommy's bad faith arguments are predictable. Tommy's a coward. Tommy's a pussy. With Cameron, this guy's like straight up fucking sociopathic.
Go after Willie, but he's too big for you too. The only thing that you would possibly do is maybe coax some of what's left of Augie's audience and get them on board. That's about it. But even then, if you want to do that,
he's preparing himself. He knows Augie's audience's turn. A few days ago, he was willing to cite them to get a dunk on me. Like, kick Aiden, like trying to appeal to them or use like their like little slogan or whatever the fuck. He knows that when Augie comes back, whenever that is, if it happens, Augie is going to come back and turn on him. He's preparing himself for. He's mentally preparing himself for it.
And jump on with Cleveland on them, you get to go to the island and stay there because no one's ever going to work with those guys. And you probably heard Chud too. Stupidly. You can't sit there and say, it's like, okay, we just have these honest criticisms.
I don't need to, no, but we don't need to work with people. We're not, it's not, Tommy assumes everyone has the same needs that he does. None of our content, working with other people is not required for any of our content. We don't need to work with people. But, by the way, I disagree with his conclusion on this. He like has a very egocentric view of the entire space. He thinks it all revolves around him, Nick, Willie, whatever. But yeah, just because you, Tommy, have your contentions, that does not mean nobody's ever going to be willing to work with anyone again.
For these guys, all you do is call people stupid and compromised. That's it.
I sent Aiden 99 AUD super chat and it didn't even go through. It was withdrawn from my PayPal. Let me check. Was it on Streamlabs? Or was it on Super Chat? Was it on Streamlabs? Because then it did go through. I just didn't get the notification for it. Yo, I missed a few donos on Streamlabs. The bell thing didn't go off. Cold Heart with the 5. AG4L, thank you so much, Cold Heart. G's the 3. You got exposed, little bro. So true. Juicy Dog with the 5. Admit it, bro. She gives your pants a... Okay. Good one. Super chat? It probably went through. I'll check. I'll check for you when the stream's done. Probably did go through. Weird.
That's all you do. N-word. Hold on a second. This is a response. Okay, or actually, this is Nick's response. How do you possibly say something like fixation? It's really gross and fair. The people I cover in Daily Best are presented with the opportunity to do this as well, actively, and choose to give me...
Ungrateful? No, thank you so much. I appreciate the sentiment.
That others will certainly judge me for taking advantage of that.
I believe you. If you have something you wanted me to read out, just type it in here. I'll read it out.
Friends may even dislike me. Yeah, so you can do the same thing to me. Does that mean Nick owes you your time, Cleveland? No, he doesn't owe you your time at all. You blew it. You blew it with him. You're an idiot. You thought it was like Twitch, where you could sit there and say, Nick's running for my really great points.
Dude, I did not pull an all-nighter, but I don't know why it feels like I pulled an all-nighter. Like, my eyes are, like, fucked right now, dude.
And he just doesn't talk to you. Now what? Now what? What are you gonna do? You accuse him of fucking sending pictures to a little girl?
No,
you didn't see that?
When did Queeman accuse you of that? When did Queeman... But it's all you. It's your crew. It's like... So everyone... Every shitter argument is also our argument, right? First of all, nobody ever seriously accused you of that. Second of all, when did Queeman ever do that?
No, he's just gonna ignore you. Let's see, when someone responds, how can you possibly bring yourself? They're typically expressing bewilderment at someone doing something shameful. What has Nick done that you haven't done? Or any of us? How is it shameful? It's YouTube drama. I don't think that...
Has Queeman ever, like... Has Queeman ever... Queeman takes fundamental issue with the fact that Diorio is describing the backlash that Willie got as harassment. I agree that people were harsh with their conclusions about Willie's video, but their descriptive claims and like the substance of the criticism itself was true. Okay, that was all true. I agree with it. I just would have had a different conclusion than them. Their conclusion is this guy needs to be off the fucking platform, go through his entire backlog, whatever. But that's not like an argument. If you're talking to Queeman, address Queeman's arguments. If you're talking to me, address my arguments. You're litigating these, and by the way, this goes for Nick too. Every argument these people have with Spicy Chat is being litigated with like other streamers. It is like kind of a guilt by association thing. This guy's so stupid, it's YouTube. Yeah, he goes, it's not that serious, it's YouTube drama. And then Queeman like calls him a drunk. He's like, this fucking guy called me a drunk.
You can call Nick shameful.
This guy called me a fucking drunk. Well, he's like inebriated on stream.
When you entertain Kyle Rittenhouse. about me sending dick pics to a fucking.
It's Ryle Kittenhouse, and who entered? Somebody sent it. I saw it and then did a hard disavow. It wasn't like a kind of disavow. It was a hard fucking disavow.
14-year-old girl. He sees that. Oh, that guy's no good.
I specified 8 fucking times this isn't true and explained why I think that style of humor is like too far.
I want to get a war with him because it would only benefit him. Therefore, I'm going to cut out. And you know what it is? I don't want Nick's coming to my rescue or anything. I'll tell you why. Because it's a zero. Look, in the old days when you had a chess championship, you had to have the stakes. Queen's got no stakes. Lumpy Willie has no stakes.
He takes this stuff so seriously. It's YouTube drama. Wait, is this guy a Wait, I missed that. Dude, these people are so mind raped now. They've like lumped everyone in together. And he's gotten to the point where they're like addressing Lumpy Willie in like a serious fashion. When I say these, I don't want to do what they're doing. Nick is not responsible for Tommy's arguments. My specific criticism with Nick was it seems like Nick has genuine issue with something and he's litigating it against a nameless, faceless group of people when he should be citing specific statements and specific points that were made against specific people if he's going to be talking about it publicly. And I said the same thing to him in private. Tommy also lumps and fights against this nameless, faceless group of people, but he just like starts naming names to associate them with claims or things done by entirely different people. And it's gotten to the point where he's addressing Lumpy Willie like he's a person making serious arguments. Yo, thank you so much for the 5, Patrick Starr. Didn't Morale make a joke about Tommy moving to Germany, mainly because the age of consent there is 14? I genuinely think this is where he gets the idea. He's never cited that. He's always cited the video, and I've never heard Morale make that argument. If you send me a clip of that, I'll look into it. And if he did that, I'm going to disavow it, depending on how he presented it. But his issue has always been with the video. He cited the video over and over and over again. He cited the video. He's never cited a textual claim. And if he's watching this now, what you've just typed, he's going to adopt that now. He's gonna adopt that now, as though that's what he was thinking from the beginning. I bet you if he watches this, he's going to be talking about tomorrow. Your guy Morale was saying and acting like that's always been part of his point.
Judd doesn't have enough stakes. You don't have the stakes to play. I mean, it's literally a game of Hold'em, and Nick's got all the chips, and you go all in with your single chip. And if you win the run,
I'm not even against Nick, by the way, either. He thinks I'm like anti-Nick, trying to stab. Half of you guys hate fucking Nick and accuse me of sweeping for him. Of course I like Nick, right? I agree with the criticisms of his coverage, but if it were someone I didn't like, I would have a much more extreme conclusion from those criticisms. Because I have past experience with Nick, I think it's sweeping if you know somebody and you're altering your like opinion, you're altering the criticisms themselves because you know that person. When it's okay is if you know somebody and the conclusion of the severity, like what you're going to do now as a result of that, is going to be hinging upon your prior experience with them as well. So because I have some sort of personal connection, when I'm taking these criticisms that I agree with, I'm weighing them against other factors that I know about Nick as a person to assess how extreme or relevant this is to his character. Five, is that rubles? 5 from Windy Fox. Do you disavow Nick as a person? No, I don't. Dude, let me turn the fucking air conditioner. I'm sweating like fuck. Hold on. I think this shit. What's the? It's like set, dude. It's fucked outside right now. Hold on one sec. I think it's on. Fuck.
his chips and he only gets one. That's what it is. There's nothing there.
Dude, I am sweating like shit.
If you guys had some really intelligent thing to say, which you don't, you just had a bunch of ad homs and accusations, like
Makes sense. I actually have the temperature cranked up to like 70 fucking 6.
Why would Willie ever want to talk to you guys again after the 5-on-1? Why would Willie want to ever talk to Queeman again after he said that?
I'll do a one-on-one. Queeman has more than fucking ad homs. It's not just ad homs. Queeman can. I bet you could even do a debate where like the agreement is made beforehand that both parties agree to not do any ad homs the entire debate. And if one party does ad hom, the other has an excuse to leave or start you. I would do that. I would do that. You're saying it's just ad homs? That's the reason you won't engage? I will do a debate with you, Tommy, where I agree to forfeit the usage of ad homs. And if under the condition that if I do use an ad hom, it will violate the conditions of our debate and you could just leave. And I will not say you ran. There are way more points than ad homs to be made. I will do a debate with you where I agree beforehand not to do any ad homs. Ad homs just add to the entertainment value, right? But there are genuine points to be made.
What's her name? Aphrodite? I forget her name. Wrote his video. Where did you get that? You backing that up? No, you didn't back it up.
Aphrodite? That's the goddess of love, dude. Tommy has love on his mind.
Made it up. No one's going to talk to you. And they have no idea how much damage this has done. Now, he's figured it out. Now, and I think aren't worthwhile. Well, some of them hinge on being completely contrarian, which Queen is often accused of, legitimately.
Name the fucking people. Name and shame. I agree. The shitters are stupid. Some of the shitters are contrarian. Some of the shitters who I've confronted cannot cite specific reasons. Some shitters will come in and make broad claims like Nick is sweeping. And even if that's true, which Queeman believes and Queeman can back up with points, I push some people on it and they just can't give reasoning. So yeah, you'll always find bad faith commentary shitters, but you've lumped everybody in together and you've gotten to the point where you're just like using the arguments of chatters to go after the creator, and like nobody does this. I think when Keffels did it, people attacked this, right? That Keffels was doing something like that. The standards completely change when it comes to attacking people they like or attacking them. Like standards go fucking out the window. At least I'm talking about Tommy. I think Nick has been hypocritical with some standards. I totally admit that as well. Yes. Albeit not as bad as Tommy. This is the point of his reaction where he's a fake laugh and calls you a loser.
He goes down. And you know what contrarians are? Cloud goblins. They just want to move out. He doesn't care if he's right. I wouldn't be surprised if he was apolitical at this point. It's just about moving up the ladder. If Nick cuts you off and you're on the island with the big...
He does like a false dichotomy thing a lot where like because you want viewership, that also means you can't be arguing from like any like genuine... I will admit it right now. I wouldn't consider myself a clout goblin, right? I don't do things that are totally fucking shameless to get views. But I like marketing myself. I like when my viewership grows. I love when my viewership grows. I want my viewership to grow. Okay? But the arguments I make and the points I make are mine, and I don't alter them for the sake of viewership. And I can give you, if you were to come in and contest me on them, I could give you specific reasoning as to why I think what I do. He thinks having genuine opinions and wanting like influence or to grow are like mutually exclusive. They're not.
Wall around it, then you're gonna lead each other. You're too stupid to realize that. And by the way, I was talking about this, last week?
Dude, Noonian Star, you have to, if you're gonna one guy, you have to change your name, because then I know what you're doing. You make it too obvious. I told you this before. I used to go on one guy Chud, and eventually he caught on to it, so I had to go change my name.
Yeah, I was talking about it last week, and now it's happening. Slowly but fucking surely, it's everything I said. It's happened as it usually does.
No, I told you he was gonna pretend to be Nostradamus. You didn't say this.
It just takes time.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Dude, he just like starts making a bunch of broad claims and then pretends like they've been proven true. Show me when you predicted this scenario, Tommy.
Okay, some of them hinge on being completely contrarian, which isn't me giving the game away. It's just me being honest and saying you're not really worth my. It's not really worth my time. I didn't say you. And why would it be? Why would it be worth your time?
It's not. Tommy be like, it's not worth my time. Let me like do fucking 800 streams talking about how not worth my time it is. Nick can say that. But I also think it's cope, because I think that Nick is bothered by these arguments being made. And if you're gonna, it becomes worth your time. If it's worth your time to address it publicly, at that point, now that you've decided to address it publicly, it becomes worth your time.
Look, Nick is kind of just where Tom was before he completely blew up. He's actually pretty talented. He doesn't have to stare at his chat and figure out what to say next and surf that way like Queeman and Aiden do. Chud doesn't do that.
Tommy literally said at one point, Queenman's able to form his own opinion. And also, he picks the two streamers that argue with their chat more than anybody else. Well, no, Chud more so than Queenman. I argue with my chat at least 15 times a fucking stream. And Tommy sits here and pretends like you guys are swaying my opinion. I did it. I will do this again. One in chat if you've ever typed something in here that I've argued against. One in chat if I've ever, like, gone off at you for something you put in my chat.
Be entertaining for 6 fucking hours straight. And you can do it. You can make fun of somebody. You listen to a Nick stream, it's like you're having fun, right? When you listen to a Queen stream, it's like you're joining the mob. I hate that guy. Yeah, I hate that guy. Oh God, I so hate that guy. That's all you can take you so far.
Dude, the dick sucking is so crazy. I'm cool with Nick. I'm friends with Nick. But I'll openly say to his face, no, I don't watch your streams in full. It's not my thing. That's fine. It's not my thing. It's not my thing. I think the fucking saying he covers something too much is non-engagement, right? I think that's a stupid point. Just don't watch it like I do. But there are specific contentions with specific things Nick has said in the course of these streams that can be argued against.
And here's the thing. At the end of the day, all of you, Aiden, Queeman, J-Stalk, are Chud orders. That's it. So you need to get out of the orbit. I get it. I know what you're trying.
I barely... Chud talks to me on stream sometimes. I'm not even in his chat. Like, I think in the last month, I think I've been in his chat twice. He's brought me up in passing. I don't understand why I'm a Chud orbiter.
I've done it for myself, and sometimes YouTubers fall it. But you're talking about a guy with 8 years experience.
8 years experience and you've learned nothing. Clearly, you've taken nothing from that experience. You've lost all respect. Almost everyone you've ever known has fallen out with you. Okay? You don't know how to grow a channel because your channel is fucking dead and being put on life support by Nick Raids. You have the only people that watch you are like, maybe like some like 50-year-old fucking Fox News boomers that like their family won't visit them at the nursing home and they don't know fucking why. But you cannot rely on your experience when you clearly haven't used it to create anything or do anything. You're a dead 50K channel. You can't rely on your experience. And you're not 50K, you're not dead by choice, right? It's not like you stopped uploading, which is a like, oh, you had a 800K channel. What happened with that? I just stopped uploading. Right? Like, you unintentionally killed your channel.
Thing. His fans might even want it. But that's the thing. Let's say Nick does, and he mollywops your fucking ass. There's no game. And you can do what you did with Chud. You can bring up something, you can bring up Hell the next week and then Slasher the week after. You have the opportunity to keep doing this and doing this and doing this. He knows that. He saw it. He saw what you did with Lilly. He saw what you did with me. He saw what y'all did with Star.
He doesn't give a fuck what happened with you. I promise you, he's probably saying this to make you feel better. I don't think Nick gives a fuck that someone called you a drunk. Maybe he does. Maybe, you know what? I won't even say that conclusively. I'd be very surprised. Maybe he does.
No, he's not making the same mistake. It's simple. You fell for it. And guess what? I knew it was coming.
I'm gonna probably wrap this up here anyways. I'm getting fucking tired. Let me just see where my name was mentioned.
You have the opportunity to keep doing it.
Of course, we're doing the name search to address any, because I address every point that Tommy makes against me. He can only either talk to me in an environment that is totally controlled by him, where he can mute, deafen, or kick when points are actually litigated. Or he'll choose to...
He doesn't owe you a fucking thing.
Watch, like, tightly clipped versions of my takes and then pretend like I left something out that I state about a few seconds later. Why is transcript not working? Control F. 29 times, dude. Do I have time for this shit?
Dude, Aiden sent me like 50.
Oh, we already saw that.
Listen to this.
Wait, Lumpy. All right, I think we already got through most of it anyway.
Let's watch this. This is Aiden.
About one stream. I had one stream where I responded to that Augie debate, and I kind of like got annoyed. One stream. And then I went radio silent on Willy for like months.
Because
if Tommy says here, there is, because I admit I took the L on this clip, but I only took the L if Tommy's position is Aiden shouldn't have believed what J Stock said about Chud. If that's his position, that I shouldn't have believed that, then sure, he's right. I trusted J Stock. I took it at face value. It wasn't like a very high stakes claim, and I shouldn't have, right? If that's what he's gonna call out here, it's a valid criticism. But something tells me, even if he does have an angle, he's somehow gonna go for the entirely wrong one.
Chud came to me and said, "Hey, we don't want to like keep this fight going. We don't like."
Interesting. Some revelations that I've known about behind the scenes for a little bit. Yes, okay. I think Chud did way too much to maintain a bridge and try not to burn a bridge.
With Willie? Can you see why I said this guy's a snake?
No.
Can you see?
With you.
This is why when Nick came to me and said, yeah, I've been talking to Aiden, I said, oh, good, it's in your next goddamn exposed video. Good work.
With you.
Now he's sitting there saying that Chud's being a pussy. By the way, I don't know if I even believe what he's saying. I don't believe anything out of Aiden's mouth. But that's a shift, and it's probably a shift to satisfy the people who live on the island, because that's who they're playing to. They're not going to get out of the island. It's just the people.
I'm cool with Chud. I'm cool with Chud. Now I'm snaking Chud. I'm backstabbing Chud. Me and Chud are cool. I'm saying Chud that's not a snaky thing that Chud does. Chud just holds on to relationships that are not savable. That's not a snaky thing to do. It's just some weird loyalty that he has to people. That's not snaky. I've said this before, right? Chud is too loyal to people who are... Chud is like the guy that's getting like shot at, and he thinks he can still calm down and work this out. He's hesitant to pull out his firearm and fight back. That's my criticism.
Where he goes from here?
Really wasn't there and wasn't gonna last. I heard things about this behind the scenes, and I felt like, yeah, it wasn't like a great look on Chud's end. It's not like a huge criticism, but
what he means is it wasn't a great look not to jump on fucking board. This guy took exception to me calling him a mistake. I don't know that he had any ill will towards Willie. I know Chud's the people he's trying to stream to do.
Wait, this has nothing to do with Willie. I'm talking about you. I think I'm talking about you here. Oh no, J Stock was talking about Willie. No, when I say I know stuff behind the scenes, I'll tell you exactly what I know. And I'm only saying this because I know Chud doesn't give a fuck. And I know it's not like a big leak, right? Everyone leaks shit. It's like the veracity of the leak, if someone's explicitly asked you to keep something private, etc., etc. What I'm leaking is that behind the scenes, Chud, and it wasn't really behind the scenes either, because it was in a chat, right, that people could access. Chud was hesitant to burn the bridge with Tommy, even though Tommy was actively coming at him. This was after Tommy had begun making videos on Chud, calling Chud a snake. Chud didn't want to respond. Chud probably thought something was still salvageable.
I felt like he was being a little bit of a bitch, to be honest with you. Like,
yeah, Chud, you're a bitch. Hear that? Can't win when you're on the fence. You can take a fucking stand, but I know you don't do that.
Oh, so he thinks I'm turning on Chud. No, I'll tell you exactly what happened. Chud makes his tweet. He DMs me. Look at this, you stupid... I'm not going to put the word he put in, but it was funny. And DMs it to me. All right, he says, don't believe everything you hear, you stupid... And then he kind of took the W with the word he used. But I say to him, I respond to him, and I state, I was wrong, but in my defense, he did seem incredibly hesitant to let certain bridges burn, so it didn't sound totally insane to me when I heard it. Which is honest. That's just what it was, right? I took it face value, believed it. So we then hop in a call. We don't even hop in a call over this. He's just like entirely moved on. We called about something separate that has nothing to do with this.
This
Chud should to even get
it was like that quick of an exchange.
To like engage with
he was joking with me when he sent me the message about it.
Tommy stuff. Me and Queen, like while Tommy was like implying that Chud wanted to look after his kids or something, or
the reason he mumbled that is because I never said anything derogatory about his kids. I said he lives alone, and they turned that into I want his kid.
Wait, what is it?
The reason he mumbled
with the Tommy stuff. Me and Queen, like while Tommy was like implying that Chud wanted to look after his kids or something, or
no, I'm not talking about what Chud. I'm not talking about when Chud said you said something about his kids. I'm talking about when you thought that something that Chud said was about his kids. Was about your kids. Are you dumb? I said Tommy's kids, right? I said Tommy, his kids, not Chud's kids, because you were watching Chud and somebody gives a fucked up dono or comment about your kids and Chud reads it and then like explicitly disavows, and it's almost comical because you pause it and then direct it at Chud, say, I wonder if this is like I wonder if this is like a threat against my kid. When Chud just said, yo, that's kind of fucked or something, or deletes the comment.
The reason he mumbled that is because I never said anything derogatory about his kids. I said he lives alone, and they
I'm
turned
not
that into
talk-
I brought his kids up or attacked his.
No, that's what you. I'm talking about what you said. I'm talking about you thinking that he was threatening your children. You fucking moron.
Which I never did. And actually, he brought up my wife first, so I could say he's alone with his kids if he brought up my wife. I didn't. He brought up family first. So I don't really give a shit.
Tommy was saying all sorts of crazy shit about.
And he's not gonna go.
He didn't know that at the time, by the way. He's integrating this argument in hindsight because he didn't bring that up at the. What Tommy will do is, he'll form an opinion. Most people, they work through something and then form the opinion. Tommy forms the opinion and then tries to add stuff to it to lend it credibility. So you'll start hearing things that support old arguments he made that he wasn't arguing at the time. And he'll pretend like this was always a part of it. It's not. You're just adding it on now in hindsight.
The detail because it looks stupid.
Chud. Me and Queenman were pressing him in Spicy Chat along with everybody else to go and talk about the Tommy stuff, which he didn't even originally want to watch. And he was doing the cope of, oh, it's not worth blah. It's like you cover shitter stuff all the time, okay? The reason he didn't want.
So, are you surprised that I didn't go on? That I didn't want to? That I didn't buy Aiden's little letter to me? Listen, I really care about you, and I care about your career. When he's behind the scenes pushing Chud to go after me.
I wanted Chud to respond, even though I don't think you should be totally fucking destroyed. And it was in a public chat. It was in a public chat. I put that in there under the expectation that you could have seen it at any given time. Okay? I was saying that Chud should be responding to you. Because Chud did look like a bitch having you come after him, and he wasn't making any kind of response. I even told you, when asking you to come on, that I disagreed with you. Because I did. But to you, disagreeing with you and wanting someone else to defend themselves against the opinions that you're levying that I disagree with is wanting your career destroyed. The two things aren't differentiated for you.
All you have to do is say, no, you're bad faith. I want nothing to do with you. Go fuck off. They need you. You don't need them.
I actually don't need you, Tommy. I don't need you. It's just very funny covering you.
You guy with a platform that you build up and you like Chud and what have you, this is what you got to look forward to. It's happened every single time. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Every single time.
Want to cover it is because he thought that there was potentially a.
Also, yeah, wait. Tommy himself admits. I said this to Chud in a public chat. And Tommy admits on fucking stream. Tommy admits on stream that he went, when I believe the two of us were still cool, and he didn't tell me anything that would suggest otherwise. He went to Nick and told him to cut me off, or whatever the fuck. So, Tommy was actually privately pushing people behind the scenes to cut me off and being a fucking snake. Everything I said was public. And none of it was wrong or a lie.
Chance of rebuilding the bridge with Tommy.
If you believe that, he never called me. I don't believe that. And you know what? There was no chance, in fairness to him.
Why would I lie about that? I'm literally using this as a point to call Chud a bitch. Why would I lie about that?
He thought there was potential.
Talk about my fucking wife. Go fuck off.
A chance of that happening.
Now, let's watch the chat. How did that go over?
Oh, now he talked about my wife.
Check it out, Aiden. Check. Nice, lots of dead air. Check it out. How did that go over? You think they're gonna run the Chud? I don't know, Aiden. What are they gonna do, Aiden? What are they gonna...
Wait. What he needs to do now? What I'm expecting here with what he's saying, I'm going to read something in chat and I'm going to agree with it. And he's going to be able to, like, point to the specific chat message and then show, look, he's just stolen something from that chatter. He can't do that. He's just seeing I'm reading chat and interacting with chat, which is what a good fucking streamer does. Something he wouldn't know because despite being on the platform for nearly a decade, he's too fucking stupid to utilize any of the experience he's garnered. Yeah, you should read your chat. You should interact with your chat. But if you're implying that I'm taking my opinions from them, you should be able to point to a chat, because chat is publicly displayed on stream. You should be able to point to a chat that I'm taking my opinion from. But you fucking can't.
Yo, come on, Aiden.
He refuses.
That's almost like fucking 10 seconds, for Christ's sakes.
No, play the rest of it. Do I take it?
Yeah, just refuse to talk to them. It's the right move. There's nothing in it for you if you've actually built something.
Play the rest of it.
So.
Cuts it off. Wait. Dude, no shot. It wasn't what he was predicting. He was predicting I was going to read, because he has this image of me formed in his mind. He was predicting I was going to read it, and then just, like, take their opinion. And then he realizes that I read it, and I don't take their opinion, I'm just reading their chat, and he just, like, he clicks off it, he cuts it there. Sweep it up. Dude, this guy is so pathetic, bro. This guy is so pathetic. Also, speaking of directives for chat, if you're looking for something to clip, you could just clip that. That was a great clip that I just said. that moment I just had. He has no idea how to run. No, he doesn't. I know.
And this, I just want to point out, when was this? The 21st, at least my time. Well, he's only an hour behind me. 12:40. So this happened, Nick's first post happens on the 19th, 2 days afterwards. So speaking of this.
Ist mein Freunde?
Here, come on, let's listen to Kerpal.
Aufspielerin, up.
Yeah, let's listen to Kerpal.
Wait, somebody calls him and tries to speak to him in German?
Hold on a second.
Living in Germany 4 years, but you can't speak any German.
Dude, wait, Kathy called it. Dude, wait. No shot. Kathy called. Kathy totally got his ass.
Orbit forever.
Oh, but okay, listen. Did you watch Willie Mark video about Destiny?
Yes.
He said at the end of the video, okay, he said, okay, Destiny might have sex crimes, Destiny might have leak notes, but at least he would debate people. At least he would join debates and talk to other.
I don't think Destiny.
True, Willie did say that.
He's completely bad faith.
No, I'm saying Willie Mark said that Destiny at least would debate people.
You sound like Kick My Dog. You kicked my dog. This is Kerpal.
But why he wouldn't debate people himself?
Did you ever hear Kerpal kick my dog?
What Kerpal? No, I don't know.
Yeah, well, check this out.
Some old boomer media reference.
Watch my stream. This is the greatest.
Okay, but
hold on a second. No, I'll let you talk. Don't worry.
It's mein favorite.
He's gonna play some clip, cut it off. When is this from? 14 years ago. Yeah, you kind of sound like this thing that I saw once. 14 years ago.
This is Kerpal. You're not watching this? This is great.
She kicked my dog. And you your dog? Yes. Which daughter? The one who gets.
Just say he sounds like he's an accent. He sounds like he's an ethnic accent.
Fucking guy.
You fucking guy.
Where from you? Fucker.
Whatever.
Dog. Which dog? You know.
So unfunny.
Right. No, we didn't stop. You're trying to confuse. I'm what are you talking about? I'm going to kill you. Talking about? I'm going to kill you. Yes. Fuck you. Shut up. You better.
I love the part where he's like, you. Just kidding. That's one of the greatest calls. Yeah, if you notice, he had an English accent. And,
I'll give him credit. I was surprised. Like, you kind of sound like Mahatma Gandhi. I used to watch him on TV when I was a kid.
The United Kingdom. Until all those peaceniks kicked all those Brits to the curb. That's also not a word that's used that much in England. Oh, yeah, it's not. Well, here's the thing. Like, I grew up. There's a little India in Woodbridge.
Back in my day.
You've already pulled the.
Literally, I ran. You know damn right. He did.
Oh, wait, he kicked him from the call?
Well, why won't you debate Cleveland? I don't know. Look, it's like this. Yeah, there was no reason not to. There was no reason.
Wait, when is it? It's 1:50. Oh, he kicks him from the call. Okay, so Kathy comes on and Kathy tries to speak to Tommy in German.
You have been living in Germany 4 years, but you can't speak any German.
Ich spreche Deutsch, bisschen.
So he speaks German.
Ich spreche Deutsch.
Ja, ich spreche Deutsch. Ich habe Deutsch gelernt. Sie kommt von Wochenende.
He comes from somewhere in Germany. Or no, he comes from somewhere. He comes from somewhere. Is he telling him he comes from India?
Ist mein Freunde?
Here, come on, let's listen to Kerpal.
Aufspielerin, up.
Yeah, let's listen to Kerpal.
Wait, he won't entertain the conversation.
I think you're this guy.
Hello, is that there?
Oh, that's when he brings it up. He can't speak German. Dude, imagine living... Imagine, like... Literally, like... I probably speak a comparable level of German. My German is not good. I'm not fluent in it. I could not maintain a conversation. I can understand way more than I could speak. But my German is from being there, like, for a week. Most of it, like, was done out of necessity. And then I did some... I did a little bit of Duolingo. After the fact, actually. That's true. But he's been in this country, like, it's the easiest way to learn a language is to, like, immerse yourself in a place where it's spoken. And he's lived there for 4 years and he still can't fucking speak it. German is not like a super hard language, by the way. The only part of it that is hard is like the masculine feminine rules. Like when you say die versus das versus der, because unlike Spanish, where they have like an a or o suffix or whatever to a word that indicates if it's masculine or feminine, which would kind of tell you what gender the article is going to be. German, there's no like clear rule to it. But what you can do to get by that is when you say like a word that is reliant on the gender of the next word, like die or der, just kind of say it like quickly and like muffle like into like just say duh really quick, so they can't tell if you said die or der. For English, I would not say it's extremely easy for English speakers. It's easier, right? Because the languages are related. Like what? You know, a dog is a hound. In German, the word is Hund. Cat in English, in German, the word is Katze. But I went and I tried to learn because I thought it would be that easy. It's not. There's a different order to the way sentences are spoken, right? Where you put adjectives, verbs, etc., compared relative to English, and they have gender rules that are not super clear. Yeah, it's one of the. It doesn't make it easy, right? It doesn't necessarily make it easy. Das Frau und der Mann. Oh, the female and the man, the woman and the man. I cannot master a language in a week. I cannot master a language in a week. I just somehow know more of it than Tommy, I think. Danish might be ordered similarly to German. I don't know too much about the Danish language, but like, yeah, you're right on the border with Germany. Like, I would imagine, like, in terms of like linguistic differences, I wouldn't be surprised if they have the same like order to sentences. The fake Aiden also shows up in chat and he gets one guide. When I go to Germany, I never have to speak. Yeah, because everyone speaks English there. I met someone who couldn't speak English very well in Austria, but not in Germany.
Own thing. And you know what? God bless him. He should focus. Why should he give anything to these guys? These shitters. I mean, Jesus Christ. Aiden had the whole world at his fingertips and gave it up, and now he wants to be a chud orbiter?
I don't want to be a chud orbiter. I'm not a chud orbiter. And I didn't, like, what you fail to understand, despite having 8 years of experience, is, like, sub count doesn't mean anything, depending on what your goals are, right? Sub count does not necessarily translate to consistent viewers. When you're topic dependent, your sub count is only going to be as useful as the topic you're covering. If you try to grow slowly and gain people subscribing for your personality as opposed to like being topic dependent, you get people that are actually dedicated, that donate more, that watch more, etc., etc. And you know, I've seen how much money people like Chud and Nick make, and I was getting at one point like millions of views of video. They still, in general, make way more money than me. When I was, right? What happened to your Chinese mod? I don't know. But as I said before, I used to say to Augie, I would take your 50K over my 800K any day of the fucking week. It's not just about the numbers, but he doesn't like learn from experience, so he doesn't realize that.
How many subs did he have? Did he get 1 million? Aiden?
Sure, I can double check.
No, that couldn't be the same channel. No, his original channel. He didn't at all. And now he's doing this? That's fine. And this is exactly why I told him to stay away from Nick. Exactly why. So Chud's like, hey.
736K. So
I didn't tell. I tried to smooth things over. There's a big difference from that. Which, again, puts him in a bad spot with his audience because they want blood for the big gods.
No. King of Sora, I'm getting the timeline wrong. I did.
And also, even if he fell out with me now, I know exactly what he'd say. He would say, and I was still active on that channel, he would say, you had it all handed to you, right? You had it all handed to you. That's what he would say. Even though that wouldn't necessarily be true, I did get a huge boost from somebody, and I want to do it on my own, right? I'm not interested in being anyone's orbiter. I'm not interested in being attached to anyone else. I'm not interested in any of that.
Sometimes. I think Chud asked me after I had an argument with Nicholas. Chud didn't side with them. No. King Sora, you're misunderstanding. He was just like, hey, this seems like...
Yeah, and you see Aiden right in the chat right now. It's banter. No,
That's not me, you fucking moron. That's not me. Dude, this is, like, not funny. Okay, this is not funny. Because just like the average viewer doesn't actually do, like, a shred of research. When you're going into chats pretending to be me, you're just, like, making it inconvenient. You're making things very inconvenient. Because people are just believing. It's funny for, like, clips like this. But when it gets to the point where people are actually DMing me over things that you're saying in their chat, it's so stupid.
Attacking their integrity. They're saying they're taking dick pics.
Check, you're a fucking moron. That's not me. I never said you're...
YouTube drama. Why don't I call it Aiden Show?
Wait.
Chud didn't side with them. No. King, sorry, you're misunderstanding. He was just like, hey, this seems like...
Yeah, and you see Aiden right in the chat right now. It's banter. It's banter. No, they're attacking their integrity. They're saying they're taking dick pics with kids. That's not banter. That isn't. Everybody saw it. I guess everybody's a pussy now.
Nobody ever tried to seriously argue that you sent dick pics to kids. But you can pretend like they did because you can't actually make any good points.
He saw this. Tom saw this. Nick saw this. Willie saw this. Everybody saw it. And no one's going to buy, well, you just can't take the bans, buddy. That's not going to work anymore. And I'll tell you what else not. You ran. That's not going to work anymore. Okay, say I ran. Now what? You need them. They don't need you. Now you can all attack.
They saw this, and I guess they must have not cared because up until Willie watched your stream, he didn't have any negative sentiment towards me, and he's like, "What's going on with Aiden?" or something. I hadn't spoken to him. I tried to reach out to him. He didn't respond, but we were on like neutral. Like the last time we spoke was cordial, which was forever ago. But Nick and Tom, I mean, I hung out with them in person a few weeks ago. Long after so if they did see Tommy, what someone else did that you're claiming I'm also somehow responsible for, they didn't fucking care. I don't think they really cared all that much or blame me all that much. So you can't really go and cite them as you're like, they all saw it. Aren't you nervous? I was hanging out with them a few weeks ago. Didn't get brought up to me once. $10 from Clubman. Thank you so much. Idea for stream: wear a blue or gold shirt. Maybe I will just for you.
Each other. You have no idea what Big L is.
2 from Spencer Howard. You started the recent trend of trolling with alts. I stopped doing that months ago.
Like the wrong time to have an argument.
And I wasn't pretending to be other people. I don't think I was. I was pretending to be variants of Lumpy Willie, to be fair. I was like Bumpy Tilly, Grumpy Billy.
Chud didn't side with them. No.
Because Chud is a snake. And so is Queeman. And so is BPD lover J-Stock. And so is Aiden. And they're basically feeding Kiwi Farms Jr. And now everybody knows it.
Who is Kiwi? Oh! Don't lump me in with Spicy Chat. I got my own thing going. We're not with the Spicy Chat people. Icy Chat owns them. If you want to call Icy Chat Kiwi Farms Jr. true, very true statement. But please do not lump me in with someone else's work. Please do not lump me in with somebody else's work.
They had known forever. And all it's going to take, if there was a streamer or a YouTuber that was bigger than Nick, and just use what I had, and even some of the stuff that I had, it's lights out for Chud.
It's lights out. Hopefully they're coming. Dude, Tommy's gonna be in the nursing home, but just wait until they come for Chud with the points I make. He keeps being like, you guys can even use my points when you go after him. Nobody, even when Chud, because he's a drama YouTuber, inevitably beefs with someone else, I'm going to seriously doubt that anyone is going to be citing your video as seriously good coverage of Chud.
And believe me, it's been backed up. So yeah. I mean, Aiden, yeah, he made videos and some of them got over 1 million views and stuff like that, but it was a novelty because he was a kid.
Just to be clear, my most viewed video was 21 million. It was millions, actually.
Otherwise, they have no talent. None. And I'm not saying I'm Mr. Talented or the best ever. If I was good, I'd be up there with Nick, or at least had one run as good as Nick. I got close to that. So there's the limits and ceilings of my talent before we say something fucking great, but they got nothing. Nothing. And they're dishonest to boot, and bad guys, and snakes, YouTube snakes. This entire channel is basically dedicated to YouTube.
These fucking YouTube snakes. It's just YouTube drama, Tommy. Why are you taking it so seriously?
Aiden, he's the new Dead Air King.
True?
Go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. Goodbye. All right, so everybody's trying to do that.
Wait, Wendy called in?
Go. I'm not letting you do Dead Air. You want to listen?
There you go.
All right, let's see. Can I show volume? Fine. Go. I'm not letting you do Dead Air. You want to listen to Dead? You want Dead Air? Go to Queen Show.
Dude.
Aiden, he's the new Dead Air King.
Dude, no shot.
Go fuck yourself. Have a nice day. Goodbye. All right, so everybody's trying to do that. I have no
Is there like an Aiden lore? Yeah, there's 8 years worth of lore. None of it is really going to change your opinion a whole lot of me, if at all. It's not like drama or controversy. I've just been around for a long time. I have lots of lore. I said I'm gonna do the gayest thing ever, make a website when we hit a certain viewer threshold, and I'll have all the lore on the AIDS Gang wiki.
Things like that. And the other thing is, you don't have to listen to them. All right. So it's Extreme Dad. Wow. Hey, Extreme Dad.
Call it egotistical, and yeah, it is. Problem? Can I be on the AIDS Gang wiki? Yeah, anyone's gonna be able to contribute to it. Website, this guy thinks he's Destiny or Dan. No, I don't. But I'll borrow aspects of people's communities that I like if I think they're good ideas. Alex Gekmo's stealing our thing. Okay, he's stealing our thing. This is totally fucking shameless. Totally shameless. Ring ring? That's our thing, bro. I can't get memberships until I go through every old VOD and handle every old copyright dispute. And I think what Queeman does is Queeman goes, I'm probably just gonna, what I'll also put on the website is an archive of old content, but what Queeman does is, I think every VOD that's like 6 months old, he takes down. Because it's just like a pain in the ass now to have to go back through every old VOD that's on my channel and handle every like unsettled copyright dispute and like censor it so it doesn't get my channel struck. Just mass delete VODs? Well, I'm a little Jewish about that. I don't want people profiting from them. So I'll figure it out. I probably am just gonna I'd make my own archive channel. It's just like conveniently, the second I do that, someone's gonna be like, from stream number 568, where was the moment where you did insert unnotable? So what I might do is every notable stream I'll leave up, but we have a lot of streams that are just 2 a.m. gaming streams where nobody says anything that I'm not gonna watch through. But yeah, I mean, with that being said, hope you guys liked today's stream. I was a bit tired. We didn't have a... Tomorrow, when I'm locked in, we'll save, like, some real content. We'll watch the Jubilee thing, we have the Lilly Tino stuff, and I'll figure something out. I'm just tired as fuck, so... This guy hasn't DM'd me back, so I don't think there's gonna be a debate. But yeah, thank you guys for watching so much. Take care. Well, I muted myself. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow.